This afternoon from Fenway Park, the Red Sox try to bounce back after their 5-game winning streak ended in the rain last night. Houston winning 7-6, but today they play under bright sunny skies on a Saturday. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Fenway. Great to have you with us on the nicest day of the season so far. Dave O'Brien alongside Jerry Remy. Garen Austin will be joining us as well. And, Jerry, a big start again for Clay Buchholz, especially given the fact that Eduardo Rodriguez and Joe Kelly are starting to make their way back to the rotation.
I think you're right, Dave. And the fact is, you know, Buchholz has not been able to get any consistency going for him this season in a positive direction. And I think I talked to Kyle Willis this morning about that, and he's not very concerned about it. He says one of the biggest problems that Clay's having his fastball's getting hit when he's in hitters' counts, and that's when he has to go to it. He'd like to see him more aggressive early in the count with his fastball to get ahead of hitters, and then he can go to his secondary pitches, which are all pretty good. You know, he's got a lot of pitches: the curveball, the cut fastball, the two-seam fastball, the changeup. He's got a lot of weapons to go to, but he needs to get ahead in the count, just like most pitchers do, but especially with Clay Buchholz, and that's what Kyle Willis is looking for today.
In the past, he's pitched particularly well against the Astros here at Fenway Park. We'll see if that holds true again in the sunshine today. Dave Meller and his crew getting the diamond in perfect working order on a perfect day for baseball. It's the Red Sox and the Astros coming up from Fenway. Is brought to you by BuyAToyota.com, Toyota's website for deals. By Dunkin' Donuts, America runs on Dunkin'. By Subaru retailers in New England, supplying award-winning all-wheel drive vehicles throughout New England. LL Bean, discover gear that lasts at LLBean.com. By the 2017 Kia Sportage, visit anykiadealers.com to learn more. By Digital Federal Credit Union, see what DCU can save you. And by Southwest Airlines, transparency, low fares, and nothing to hide. Red Sox and the Astros on a gorgeous day here at Fenway Park. Red Sox trying to get back on the winning side of things right now with a record of 22-14, one game behind the Baltimore Orioles. Time for a look at the Astro lineup. It's brought to you by your New England Chevy dealers. Jose Altuve will lead things off, followed by George Springer. Had a big home run last night. Carlos Correa, the shortstop. Colby Rasmussen left. Marwin Gonzalez at first. Luis Valbuena, the third baseman, followed by Preston Tucker, the designated hitter. Jason Castro does the catching, and Jake Marisnick is the center fielder and number 9 hitter. Red Sox starting pitcher presented by your New England Audi dealers. It is Clay Buchholz, 2-3, a .590 ERA, and again faces a start with some added pressure, but he is coming off a win, a short stint against Oakland, but a 14-7 victory for Buchholz and the Red Sox.
The Red Sox defense is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, and they are the best in the American League. 14 errors in 36 games. Travis Shaw will be at third base. Xander Bogaerts the shortstop. Josh Rutledge gets a start at second. And Hanley Ramirez, the first baseman. Left to right, Brock Holt Jackie Bradley Jr. and Mookie Betts, and Christian Vasquez doing the catching for Clay Buchholz.
Today's umpires are brought to you by ToyotaCertified.com, and it'll be Toby Basner behind the plate, Joe West, the crew chief at first, Kerwin Danley at second, Andy Fletcher, the umpire, at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your TV remote. SAP presented by ToyotaCertified.com. Search for your factory back Toyota certified used vehicle right now.
Buenas tardes, amigos.
Can't beat this. 76 degrees. It says partly cloudy. We're going to amend that to say mostly sunny. What do you think?
I agree with you, Dave. Beautiful day.
Clay Buchholz finishing up his warm-up tosses. He is 3-1 with a 2.35 ERA against the Astros, but they beat him on the 23rd of April in Texas, 8-3. He pitched well early in that game, 5 2/3, 6 hits until the 6th inning. Then he allowed that grand slam to Colby Rasmus.
And the thing we talked about in the open, I think you'd pay attention today to first pitch strikes for Buchholz. So, you know, getting ahead of these Houston hitters, and probably getting ahead with the fastball and then able to go to his secondary pitches.
Well, one thing you'd really like to see him do is quicken his tempo, and we'll see if he does that today. A lot of that depends on the situation and runners on base, but that seems to be an issue at times, really slowing things down. Altuve hitting .338 with 9 homers, 23 runs batted in. He was 3 for 4 last night. Buchholz was about to deliver the first pitch and then walks off the edge of the mound. I think the home plate umpire might have seen a light go on, and they turned that off. So the pitch coming. And down and away, ball one, we're underway.
See the difference in Altuve's stance right away from last night. Last night against the knuckleball pitcher, he was up about even with the plate with his back foot. Today he is deeper in the box against Buchholz.
2-0. 5'6" spark plug from Venezuela. Leading the majors with 17 doubles and 26 extra base hits. Springer on deck. Here's the 2-0. And there's a rocket drilled toward the wall right away. That bangs back to Holt. It's going to be a long single, so no extra base hits this time as Holt played it particularly well off the green. But Altuve is swinging a hot bat.
7 straight games now for Altuve. He jumps on the cut fastball right there from Buchholz and plants it very hard off that left field wall. And a very nice play out there by Brock Holt. That ball almost got by him, which would have made a 2-base hit. Altuve going hard. He's thinking about 2, but not here at Fenway Park. He has to put the brakes on and get back. But he is a threat to steal. 13 steals on the season, only caught 1 time.
So Springer the batter, 268 with 8 home runs. He crushed number 8 on a curveball from Matt Barnes last night. That proved to be the game winner. Really feel like the Red Sox missed an opportunity last night. They had a 5-1 lead and one of their best starters on the mound, and I realized it was raining and that was tough for Stephen Wright, tough for both pitchers in last night's game, but had an opportunity with that early lead. And this is an Astro team that has not played well in the early going. You kick them and they might roll. Broken bat. Here's Bogaerts with a nice stab, and the Red Sox will turn 2. Xander got to that quickly, moving towards second base.
Now, we talked about Buchholz throwing that fastball early in the count to get ahead. Now, it was a first pitch fastball to Altuve, and now a fastball again on the first pitch to Springer. And that's kind of a nice double play there because it brings the shortstop closer to the bag. It makes that flip easier. Rutledge has his back to the runner, but had time to spin around and get the out at first base. Nice job by Rutledge on the pivot.
Dustin Pedroia just with a day off today, so that's why he's not in there. Jackie Bradley will be batting out of the 2-hole today.
There you see Bogaerts going to his left, and you know, by the time you tag the bag and turn around, you really don't know where the runner is, and fortunately he was not that close to be able to take out Rutledge.
Here's Correa. .269 with 5 home runs. He's 1 for 6 against Clay Buchholz. 21-year-old was a star as a rookie last year when he hit 22 homers. The 1-0 and a high fly ball. That one very, very deep and very, very gone. I mean, totally out of the ballpark. His 6th home run of the season. 1-0 Houston. Ain't no doubter.
Now Correa showing you what kind of power he has. That ball really smoked out of Fenway Park. It's a fastball that's supposed to be away. It missed its location. It stayed inside, and Correa just absolutely loses it.
So they have hit a couple of bullets right away. Altuve's off the green monster, and this one completely over it. That'll send up Colby Rasmus. He's just 4 for 27 against Clay. That's a 148 average, but one of those hits, of course, the grand slam in Houston, indicating a bunt, but takes a strike.
Yeah, the shift on, as you can see, defensively against Rasmus. The only man left on that left side is Travis Shaw. He's about even with the bases, and Rasmus faking a bunt down the third base line.
That grand slam, the one that beat Clay in Houston, and that's down into the dirt.
Rasmus, a very good low ball hitter, and it seems like every highlight we show of him hitting a home run is on a low pitch.
Did a couple of big home runs in that series. 1-1 weaved on and missed.
Good change up that time by Buchholz, pulling the string on Rasmus. Now you'll see the shift is with the 2 strikes, no threat of a bunt, so they'll put Shaw on the right side, move Bogaerts back to his regular position at shortstop.
The righties 1-2, and a little looper that's going to find a home in left field. It drops down for a base hit, their 3rd hit in the inning.
You know, we had that first inning home run by Correa, and last year Buchholz gave up 6 all season long. So far this season he has given up 7.
It'll be Marwin Gonzalez in next. One of the reasons last night was one that got away was because the Red Sox right now are not sure what to expect out of Clay Buchholz every 5th day, and tomorrow it's Sean O'Sullivan at 1:35. He's a placeholder at this point until the other guys get back to the rotation. You get out in front 5-1. Of course, we thought the Red Sox would keep on scoring because they've been scoring a ton. At the 5 in the 2nd inning, and just one more after that. He bunts but fouls it away.
Boy, once again another bunt down that third baseline. They're trying to defeat that shift with the bunt. Rasmus faking one, and now Gonzalez trying to drop one down that third baseline, but you can see Shaw. I mean, he's in pretty close, expecting the attempt.
Off the line at third base, 2 down, and a run in on a mammoth homer by Carlos Correa. Rasmus off first base.
This Astros club leads the American League in stolen bases. The Red Sox are 2nd in that category.
Hey, how about that eye black? That's a bit of a different look there from Rasmus.
Looks like it's leaking.
Looks like William Wallace from Braveheart. 0-2 the count.
That is a different look, isn't it? Looks like Halloween.
It's got the right colors, at least in the jersey. 0-2 on Gonzalez. And Buchholz really slowing down his tempo here. And time is granted pretty late there to Gonzalez by the home plate ump Basner.
Yeah, that's very late that time, and the umpire does not have to grant time at that position, but he did. As you see, Gonzalez, he'll try to call time very late here, and he gets the call.
And Buchholz with an 0-2. Knocked foul. The estimated home run distance for Correa, 455 feet. Gonzalez, a switch hitter. He is their resident utility man. He's their version of Brock Holt. He plays a lot, but plays a number of different positions. And that's on the inside corner, 93, and he pinned him right over the inside edge for the strikeout. 1-0 Houston. By Correa. The Red Sox lineup brought to you by buyatoyota.com. It's Toyota's website for deals. Mookie Betts will lead it off. Jackie Bradley in the 2 spot in center field. Then Xander Bogaerts, David Ortiz, and Hanley Ramirez. Travis Shaw at third base. Josh Rutledge getting the nod at second. Dustin Pedroia with the day off. Brock Holt in left field. Christian Vasquez doing the catching, batting ninth against the right-hander Colin McHugh. He's 4-3, a 5.50 ERA. Since the Red Sox beat him in Houston, he's pitched a lot better. He's gone 3-0 in his last 3 starts.
Yeah, one thing he's done over his last few starts, he's starting a lot of hitters off with his curveball. That was a fastball to Betts on the first pitch, but a lot of times he's going to that breaking ball early.
Not a hard thrower. That curveball is his money pitch. He was a 19-game winner last year. The huge part of their success as they went to postseason play. Mookie batting .252, 6 homers, 25 runs batted in. He was 3 for 3 off McHugh in Houston. And another hit for him right up the middle.
The Astros defense is brought to you by DraftKings. They are 10th in the American League with 21 errors in 37 games. Luis Valbuena at third base, Carlos Correa the shortstop, Jose Altuve at second, Marwin Gonzalez the first baseman, left to right, Colby Rasmus, Jake Marisnick, and George Springer. Jason Castro once again doing the catching this afternoon.
Brings up Jackie Bradley Jr. Last night extended his hitting streak to 19 in a row. It's the longest in the majors this season, as he went 3 for 4 with an RBI, hitting .341. I was talking to Jackie today down in the clubhouse, and I said, does the baseball look like the size of a pumpkin to you when it's coming in? He said no. He said everybody talks about that. When hitters are really hot, the baseball must be bigger. He said, no, I just feel like mechanically I'm in great shape. My swing's in great shape. And obviously he's an incredibly confident hitter right now.
Yeah, you see the ball better, too, you know, when you're in swings like when stretches like Jackie's in right now. You know, everything mechanically for him's working perfect, so that allows you to be comfortable at the plate. And you pick up the baseball early, it seems. You pick up the rotation early.
Multiple hits in 6 consecutive games. During this hitting streak, he leads the majors in just about every category. As he fouls that one away, caught a piece of his foot. Leading the majors in OPS, slugging percentage, RBIs, hits, triples, and extra base hits.
And even though he wears a guard on that right leg, he still takes this one. Looks like maybe a little bit above the protective guard that he has. So Bradley limping back into the batter's box.
The second time he has ever started a game in the 2 spot in the lineup. And already Mookie aboard at first base. 1-0 Houston. See if he can shake this off. Here comes the 2-1. Runner holding. 2-2.
You know, the reason Jackie in that 2 spot because Dustin Pedroia's got the day off today. I think if Pedroia was playing, they would have stayed with the normal lineup where Bradley was hitting 9th. But the logical choice to put in Pedroia's spot is Bradley because he's so hot.
Right through that open spot. He's done that so many times during this hitting streak. It's now a 20-gamer.
Well, you know, you talk about seeing the ball well, and that was a changeup right there that he gets a little bit out in front of, but watch his hands. His hands stay back, and that enables him, even with an off-balance swing, to make contact and pick up the base hit. That foot landing well before contact, as you can see, because he's fooled on the changeup, but able to drive the ball on the ground through the shift.
So it's a 20-game hitting streak. That's updated, a .438 average. And right after fouling one off his leg. David Ortiz had the last Boston hit streak that was longer at 27 in a row in 2013. And that'll bring up Xander Bogaerts, checking in at .333. He's hit in 8 consecutive games. And a breaking ball in for strike 1.
And we talk a lot in this series about Pedroia holding close the runners at second base, especially Altuve. Altuve's doing the same thing here now with Mookie Betts. As you can see him very, very close. And then you got to bust yourself to get back into position if there is no throw to second.
Fly ball into right center. Marisnick racing back now toward the track and can't get it. Onto the warning track. It bounces into the bullpen. He misplayed that ball. He came in on it initially. Took a great big bounce, and in to score is Mookie Betts, and the Red Sox are on the board. They have tied it just like that.
Marisnick not happy with himself because he knows that was a catchable baseball. It's going to be a cut fastball, as you can see, and Bogaerts taking it to the opposite field. And you're right, there was a little step it looked like in by Marisnick, and then he couldn't catch up to it. You see how upset he is with himself on that particular play.
So 9 in a row for Xander, hitting .421. He picks up the automatic double and an RBI, his 19th. And the Red Sox at it again in the first inning. Nobody out. First three men all have hits. Here's Big Papi hitting .309. He flares a foul. David's never had a hit against McHugh. He's 0 for 9 against him.
And once again, McHugh starts him off with the breaking ball. He did the same thing to Bradley. He does the same thing to Ortiz, the curveball on the first pitch.
Up and down the lineup, the Red Sox seem to get a very good look at this guy. In Houston, he lasted just 4 innings, gave up 10 hits against the Red Sox. Here's the 0-1. Check swing and fouled away. David upset with himself that he made contact on that cutter. See, David with 15 doubles. He has 599 in his career. The next one ties him with Hank Aaron and Barry Bonds, the only players in Major League history with at least 600 doubles and 500 home runs. Stopped by Castro.
Nice block by Castro behind the plate, man at third base, and again not trying to catch the ball, just block it. Breaking ball you expect to be down low. That glove in between the legs to protect against ball going through the 5-hole.
The 1-2 too high. Andy Ramirez on deck.
Trying to change the eyesight of David Ortiz there by throwing that breaking ball down, then going back upstairs with the fastball, but David not biting.
Bradley at third, Bogarts at second. Red Sox pressing again right away in the first inning. He lets it go, and that misses. So the count fills up on Big Papi. David has homered 6 times in the last 13 games. And the 3-2. Foul back out of play. Said they look a couple of times in this at bat.
I think saying to himself that pitch was up too high.
Two men in scoring position, and the 3-2. He walked him, and the bases are loaded with nobody out for Hanley Ramirez.
You kind of expected that, you know, from McHugh. It's you got first base open, Ortiz at the plate. He throws him a high fastball. Let's see if he'll chase it. He doesn't, just takes first base, and what that does, it brings up Hanley, but it also gets a potential double play to end the inning. So being very careful with Ortiz here in the first inning with 2 men in scoring position.
But Hanley has really warmed up. Now a 5-game hitting streak, and during the streak he has 9 hits and 18 at bats and 5 RBIs. And McHugh's first one fouled away. Go back to earlier on the homestand Tuesday night, and that home run that he blasted up into the light tower, the second longest in the majors this year, 468 feet.
And he doesn't necessarily have to hit it that far, but he'd like to hit another one right here and give the Red Sox 4 quick ones.
Red Sox have homered in 14 straight games. The 0-1. Ground ball toward third. Balbuena firing home. Gets the force play there. So the bases reloaded as they get the first out on the force at the plate.
Now that may end up being a break for the Red Sox, because I thought for sure Balbuena was going to go to second and then second to first for the double play. Instead he cuts down the run at home.
So that gives the Red Sox another opportunity in this inning with the bases loaded. I was a little bit surprised right there to see him not try to go for the double play, especially with his momentum going towards second base. So let's see if the Red Sox can make that hurt.
Me too. Well, it's up to Travis Shaw here. 1 out, bases reloaded. A long home run to center field last night that made it 7-6. That was the final score as Houston won it. And the first one up and in for ball 1. Travis batting .328. Seems like everybody in the lineup has a hitting streak of some length. Shaw's last 4 games, he has gone 10 for 19 with 6 extra base hits. A lot of these numbers are just off the charts offensively. A strike.
And last night, Travis Shaw gets a breaking ball and straightaway center field for him. Picks up his 5th home run of the season on that swing.
Red Sox have him loaded with 1 down with a run in. He took a big swing there. You've commented on this, that the idea for most opponents is work him up in the zone.
Yeah, anytime you see a hitter with a slight uppercut swing, and it's not a major uppercut by Travis Shaw, but they will always try to go above the belt to get him out.
Bogart's at third, Ortiz at second, Ramirez at first. A check swing, and he held there and a pitch into the dirt. A big slow curveball.
Now this will be an interesting pitch coming up. He shows him curveball in the dirt. Now let's see if he goes back upstairs with something hard. There's the curveball right there, and again blocked by Castro behind the plate.
Well, McHugh in trouble right away. The Wolf is at the door for him in the first inning. We're tied up 1-1. And now he calls out Castro, the catcher.
And Castro not sure what McHugh has on his mind, so he runs out there to find out. Message relayed, and they should be ready to go.
Two and 2 on Travis Shaw. Got a piece. Rutledge on deck. And McHugh up to 25 pitches here in the first inning. Shaw trying to cash in. Here's the 2-2 again. He left it low. Tried to get him to go after a changeup.
Yeah, a couple of changeups, back-to-back changeups that were down. That time too far out of the strike zone to even be tempting to Travis Shaw.
The count is full, and so are the bases. Here it comes. Ripped but foul. That got into the stands in a heartbeat. Somebody made a play. I should say so, with the glove once again.
Yeah, that was a bullet too by Travis.
Hey, bring your glove to the ballpark and put it to use like this fellow. High fly foul. Out of play to the left on the cut fastball.
When I was a kid, I used to bring my glove to the ballpark, and I never got anything close to me to handle.
Me too. Never got a foul ball. All the games I ever came to Fenway.
Me either.
You never got one either?
Nope.
Not even a nice guy handing you one, because you're a cute kid?
No. And I was not cute.
3-2 again. He's really making it work.
Yeah, it's a very good at bat. And again, the Red Sox trying to make him pay for not getting that double play to end the inning. It's that high fastball again that time, and Shaw able to foul it off.
Here comes the 10th pitch of this at bat for Travis Shaw. Bases loaded. Bogarts, Ortiz, Ramirez. And he walked him down and in, and that'll force in a run, and the Red Sox have the lead 2-1. Xander Bogaerts will trot home. This is rare for McHugh. He doesn't walk men. He's walked 2 men in this inning.
Well, that was a very good at bat by Travis Shaw. I mean, he fouled off a lot of pitches, a lot of tough pitches. And again, I go back to, I don't want to keep hopping on it, but that play by Valbuena, I thought they had 2 to get out of the inning. They allow the inning to continue, and the Red Sox do pick up another run, and they still have the bases loaded.
Yeah, that could be the play you circle maybe at the end of the day today.
Well, especially if the Red Sox had more runs here in the first inning. But, you know, that ball there, to me, I thought he should have gone to second to first for the double play, and I think he would have had it. He does eliminate a run at home plate, but the 2 outs would have got him out of the inning. Now, here's a good look where Hanley's running. And, you know, to me, I just think that Altuve is able to turn that over.
I'm with you. That was puzzling. As you said, his momentum was moving towards second base.
He was even moving towards second base, yeah.
So here's Rutledge. He's the 7th Red Sox batter in the first inning. Bases loaded up with 1 down. And he'll take a ball. Rutledge getting the nod at second base today. His 5th start of the season. The previous 4 were at third base. Done a nice job as a pinch hitter for the Red Sox this season. Chop towards second. Altuve to Correa, got 1, and on to first they turn the double play. So that time they do turn 2. The Red Sox will settle for a pair of runs, and they're on top 2-1 after 1. Ticket holders experience the best seats, price, and benefits Fenway has to offer. For information on becoming a season ticket holder, just visit redsox.com/season tickets or call 877-RED SOX 9. Red Sox on top 2-1 after an inning. They have outscored their opponents 43-22 in the first inning. So a slender lead for Clay Buchholz. A couple of shots off Clay in the first inning. One of those by Correa, a mammoth home run. Here's Valbuena, and he looks at a strike.
There's that strike, that fastball strike to get ahead in the count, down and away from Valbuena.
He's only hit 1 home run, hitting 196. He was out in front on a changeup.
Yeah, so far the few changeups we've seen from Buchholz have been very good ones, down in the strike zone.
Preston Tucker, their DH, on deck in the 0-2. Moves him back. Clay went short in his last start, a 14-7 victory for the Red Sox. He only went 5 innings. John Farrell took him out after 5. He gave up 6 hits, 4 runs. Said later he was surprised to come out of the game. High fly, but foul. Not sure if this was tongue-in-cheek or not, but he said, I thought maybe I was getting traded.
I think that was tongue-in-cheek. It's a little bit early for that, isn't it? The trade deadline, that might be a different story.
Here's the 1-2 pitch to Valbuena. Popped up, fouled off third. Long run for Bogaerts, heading toward the stands. Oh, and he overran it, and it went off the glove.
You know, he looked up, and of course the sun shining today here at Fenway Park, and he looked up late, and I think that cost him. You see him look up right here. He takes a peek to the dugout, and then all of a sudden the ball, he can't see it. You see him put his arm out like, I can't see the baseball. So he lost it and then dropped it right off the webbing of the glove.
No play, no error. So Valbuena still alive, and the 1-2 evens the count. Red Sox ahead 2-1 here in the second inning. Last night a 5-game winning streak came to an end. Base hit punched into left field. So Valbuena kind of served that one to the opposite field. That is 4 hits now for Houston.
He's had good success in his career off Buchholz. 308 coming in with a home run, and this time defeats the shift by taking the ball to the opposite field. And a lot of talk, you know, the last week, and John Farrell was talking about this the other day, with hitting to all fields now to defeat the shift is going to like change shifts. You know, they've been shifting so much, so many teams, and we're seeing more hitters try to go to the opposite field to defeat it. So it may make you rethink your scouting reports when you start seeing stuff like that.
Preston Tucker here hitting just 192, showing a bunt. That's another thing we've seen so much more of the last couple of seasons. Even if there is no intention to drop down a bunt, with the big shift on the fake bunt.
Yeah, and I don't get the fake, because that's not doing anything. You know, I mean, if you got a bunt down there, bunt it.
Tucker coming off a rough homestand that saw him go 5 for 26. And the 0-1. And a strike.
I see the combination that the Red Sox have in the shift. Now they have Travis Shaw playing between Rutledge and Hanley. And the reason they're doing that is they want to keep their double play combination intact in Bogaerts and Rutledge. So they put Shaw all the way in that hole between first and second.
Buchholz got a double play out of Springer in the first inning. He chases back Valbuena.
Little cat and mouse game going on here with Hanley. Hanley waiting to put the tag back on him.
Valbuena looking inside the glove. And the 0-2 pitch. Fouled back by Tucker. Hanley likes to mess with base runners. We saw him do this with Coco Crisp the other day. Coco went out and put a little foothold in it, dug out a little foothold that he wanted to get his lead off of, and Hanley came off the back and erased it with his foot.
Yeah, that's Hanley. You never know what to expect when somebody gets down to first base.
Here's the 0-2. And that just missed.
That didn't work that time for Vasquez, but you could see him before the pitch tap the umpire. Well, coming inside, tap his knee, and they tried that two-seamer inside, but they did not get the call. Watch Vasquez. I'm coming inside. We're coming inside with this pitch. It's a two-seamer, but it did not come back enough.
A ball and 2 strikes on Tucker. Red Sox ahead 2-1 in the second inning. Popped him up on the infield, and that catch will be made, and I'll tell you what, everyone was fighting the sun. Travis Shaw coming over to make that catch, but once again you saw Xander looking up into that sun.
Yeah, and I'm trying to see if Xander has sunglasses on, and if he doesn't, he should go get them, because he's had a couple that he's had a problem with here in this inning. As Bogart's coming in again, I don't think he knows where the ball is. He hears Shaw call him off, so he gets out of the way, and having a tough time seeing if Xander does have glasses on. Now he does. I think he just got it from Jackie Bradley Jr. in center field.
So everyone's saying, well, what about Jackie?
He says he's okay. He gave the thumbs up.
So 1 out. Here's Castro, the catcher, taking a ball outside.
And you see Jackie giving Bogarts the glasses because, twice now he's lost the ball in the infield. So you need some shades, Xander, and I'll give you mine. I'm fine.
I guess it's because Jackie is seeing everything right now. He doesn't need the extra help. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Castro. 2-0. I'm talking with Mookie Betts there. Castro, a .210 hitter with 2 home runs. This Astro team has played better here in the month of May. They're 8-5 after an awful start and winning last night. Last night, just a miserable night for everybody. The rain never stopped. Slowed down from time to time, but it never did quit. The game was never delayed, and that one is flared foul. Follow Red Sox baseball live with the MLB.com at Bat app. Stay up to the moment with game day, live game video, and more. Download MLB.com at Bat on your smartphone and tablet today. What a day today is. Marisnick on deck, and the 2-1. That'll miss. Buchholz with a good track record against Houston at Fenway Park, although he's seen a lot of different personnel, but 3 career starts against them here. He's gone at least 7 innings. He's allowed 2 earned runs or less every time. Very deliberate here on the 3-1 pitch. Rocketed, but foul. So 3-2.
Now we'll see if they have Valbuena running at first base on the 3-2 count with 1 out. One of the problems with that is Castro does strike out a lot, 33 times, and Valbuena does not have a stolen base. So that combination may eliminate him taking off. We'll see.
Castro's last 15 games, he's hitting .308. And the right-hander's 3-2 pitch. And it missed, according to home plate ump Basner, so that is ball 4. That'll put runners at first and second.
Yeah, once again, Buchholz trying that inside fastball, and again, too far inside. So, he's off that pitch by a couple of inches on a couple of occasions. Tried to bring it back. You can see clearly Vasquez bringing it back to the plate, but that's kind of an indication that it wasn't a strike to start with.
So trouble brewing here. The Astros with runners at first and second. Jake Marisnick, the hitter. He's a very talented bunter.
Now they're bringing glasses out to Jackie Bradley in center field as Rutledge drops off some new shades. We got glasses transferring all over the ballpark. There's Rutledge doing his job, running out the glasses to Jackie.
Marisnick hitting under 100 for the season. I thought the guy who came ultra prepared, it seemed a little over prepared at the time we saw him at first base, but maybe not, was Rasmus, wearing the eye black and the sunglasses.
And you see a lot more of that today. People just put it under their eyes and no particular design. More designs in the game today.
No throw to second.
A little more style.
It's all about style, isn't it?
Well, for some people it is, yeah.
It's a big conversation in baseball, big theme in the early part of the season. As that one is up and in and spun him around. I mean, Bryce Harper kind of touched on it, trying to make baseball more fun again. It was a big theme, and some of the old timers like Goose Gossage shot him down. They've got a guy on their team, Gomez, who sometimes gets himself in trouble with the flamboyance, but he doesn't back away from it. Outside, 2 balls and 1 strike.
I saw a clip the other day. Somebody took John Lockey deep, and the hitter, whoever he was, just kind of stood and watched it, and Lockey didn't like that at all. He was screaming at him as he was heading down the first baseline.
Like said, I have a long memory. 2-1 foul back, 2-2. Well, how do you come down on that? I mean, there's a lot of talk about this in baseball today.
Yeah, it's tough, because I played in a day where there was none of that. Absolutely zero. I mean, you hit a home run, you'd run right to the dugout. That was the end of it, and you take a congratulations to the dugout. But obviously staying in the game and watch it evolve, it doesn't bother me as much as it at one time did.
Just inside. He did not get the call there. Could have been a strike. Count goes to 3-2.
Again, not missing by very much, and that ball could have been called a strike, as you mentioned, Dave. That ball looked like it did have the bottom of the strike zone.
First and second for Marisnick. Red Sox ahead 2-1 at the moment, and 2 on, and the 3-2 pitch. Fly toward right along the line. Rutledge right there and makes the play up against the fence in fair territory. The runner at second will tag. Balbuena down to third. Betts, I should say, down that right field line, and he made a nice play right into the wall.
That is a very nice play by Mookie Betts, because that wall in that area really gets on you in a hurry. There's just about no foul territory, as you can see exactly where Mookie Betts is going. He's got the glasses on. He makes the catch just in front of the that ball not far from being a home run.
Not far at all. And then up and into the fence. Mookie makes the grab that'll bring up Altuve. He singled in the first inning. Eventually put out in a double play, and then Correa hit a home run. First and third with 2 down. And he'll take one in there for a strike.
That ball looked to be up and out of the strike zone to Altuve, but no complaint by Altuve. He would have complained if there were 2 strikes on him, I can tell you that.
So Buchholz trying to get out of a jam here with 2 away. And the 0-1. And he wouldn't go. Altuve with a 7-game hitting streak. High and tight, and moves him back to make it 2-1.
We talked about a changeup earlier, how he was able to get it down in the strike zone. Not that time. He just lost the grip on it, and that changeup goes up and in to Altuve.
Balbuena at third and Castro at first base, and the 2-1. They tried that curveball and missed with that, so it's 3-1. Springer on deck. Should he get that far? Good count here for a very good hitter. who is 4 for 20 against Clay Buchholz. And the 3-1. And he walks him. So the bases are going to be loaded up. Second walk in the inning by Clay.
Very careful there with Altuve, and of course Altuve probably the best hitter on the ball club, and Buchholz going to the cut fastball on that last pitch. Walks him to load the bases. Kyle Willis out to the mound.
Get expert emergency care without leaving the ballpark at the Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center First Aid Station, located behind Section 12 on the lower concourse. Visit vidmc.org. So Clay up to 44 pitches. Been a long inning for him. First one was 2. And no place to put Springer, who last night cranked out his 8th home run. First time up, he hit into a double play today. Man at every base here for the Astros. Red Sox with a 2-1 lead. And the fastball is in there for a strike. Springer 3 for 5, drove in 4 runs last night in their victory. And the 0-1 pitch. 1-1.
Now Springer last night off his friend. Gets the breaking ball off Matt Barnes and takes it out of the ballpark for the home run. Have a strange matchup right there. 2 guys very close.
The 1-1 coming. Would not chase. Barnes said after the game he did not regret the pitch.
Probably just the location of it.
So to count 2-1 on Springer. Valbuena, Castro, and Altuve leading all the way around. Here comes the 2-1. Check swing, and that's inside.
Now Buchholz getting frustrated, but these pitches really are not strikes. And you know, this ball's going to be off the inside part of the plate. He wants the call. He hopes to get the call, but he's not getting it. And I think it's starting to frustrate him.
A huge pitch here on 3-1 against a home run hitter. High fly ball way up there toward the wall, sailing back, and that one way out of here for a grand slam. Clay Buchholz once again allows a grand slam to the Houston Astros. Springer clubs one out of here, and Buchholz again having a dreadful time.
And the location just not there for him. Again, you know, it was a high fastball. Springer jumps all over it. He's had a big series here against the Red Sox. That pitch supposed to be away. You can see where Vasquez sets up and where his target is and where the pitch ends up, and it ends up right in the power of Springer. So the location certainly not there early in this game for Buchholz.
He's allowed 2 home runs already in this one. There's nobody warming in the Red Sox bullpen. Second inning, 5-2 Houston. And Correa, who's already hit one a long way, chops that one to short. Bogart's in time to get him. But Clay Buchholz hearing it a bit from the faithful. Springer with a grand slam. 5-2 the Astros. Next innings live right after the game. TC and Steve Lyons break it all down. You'll hear from Clay Buchholz and John Farrell. Whatever, whenever, wherever. Who but W.B. Mason. So 5-2, the Astros in front for the second straight start against Houston. Clay Buchholz allows a grand slam. And the Red Sox looking up at the Astros. And more trouble for the Red Sox right-hander as Brock Holt leads things off here against McHugh in the second inning. A single, a walk, another walk. The ball fours really hurt Buchholz. And Springer even worse.
Yeah, the Springer pitch, you know, that one's one that they wanted to get away. That was the call, and the ball just stayed inside, and Springer takes it out of the ballpark. Not all mislocations get hit, but that one did.
Holt hitting .274 with 3 home runs and socks that one to center, but Marisnick backpedals and puts it away.
Here's the pitch we were talking about to Springer, and you'll see Vasquez set up away. But watch the location of the baseball. Inside. Sometimes those get popped up, sometimes they get ground outs, but not that time. Made the mistake, and Springer made it pay.
Right up into the Think Energy sign. Vasquez .246 with a homer and 2 runs batted in. We talked about the importance and the pressure on Buchholz coming into this, because Eduardo Rodriguez is starting to close in on a return. Let's make a start today for the Paw Sox. Joe Kelly, same thing. Kelly may be a little closer at this point.
Yeah, I think Kelly would be the next one available to the Red Sox to come in, and he would take the place probably of O'Sullivan in the rotation. Then you're waiting on Eduardo Rodriguez.
Vasquez 4 for 11 on the homestand. Tried to check his swing, and he did not offer, according to Joe West at first base. Mookie Betts on deck. Red Sox got off to a quick start with 2 runs in the first inning to take a 2-1 lead, but Houston has just added 4 after they got 1 in the first. And the 1-1. Little dribbler. Here comes McHugh, and he'll make the tag to get Vasquez. Ace Ticket is Boston's trusted source for Red Sox tickets with the best seats at the lowest prices, all with a 200% guarantee. Treat yourself or someone special visiting aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS. No 2 fast outs. Mookie Betts will climb in 1 for 1. He has a 6-game hitting streak. He is 5 for 6 against the right-hander Colin McHugh, and takes a ball. Five runs on 5 hits for Houston. 2 runs on 3 hits for the Red Sox, and the fastball in there. Mookie loves to hit at Fenway. He's hitting .342 here his last 36 home games. Jackie Bradley would hit next. And the 2-1. Popped him up. And again, they're battling, and no one is able to see this, and it actually strikes Correa. And into second base is Mookie Betts. Boy, you talk about bizarre. Everybody lost that.
Yeah, the third baseman, the shortstop, and again, no glasses. And I don't understand that. You know, you watch the Red Sox have problems on the other side of the diamond. You can see Correa, he's looking to the third baseman. He can't see it, and watch where the ball hits. Right off his arm.
That's a double.
I mean, you would have to think, unless you're just totally uncomfortable wearing glasses, that they're needed out there today.
So the Red Sox catch a break with JBJ coming up, a single his first time up to run his hitting streak to 20 in a row. Down and in for a ball. Well, everybody fighting that sun. Looked like both Valbuena and Correa were thinking, well, someone else is going to make the catch. Maybe it's in left field. Amazing. They were guessing. So Betts at second and the 1-0. A strike.
I've been in those situations, even with sunglasses on, where you lose the baseball, and that's a horrible feeling because you can't see anything. You have no idea where it is. And in that case, it looked like both guys didn't have an idea.
1-1 and hit to the second baseman Altuve. So in the end, nothing comes of that play. And one man is left. Still 5-2 Houston at Fenway. Red Sox moment honoring the '86 Sox in their 37th game in 1986. The Red Sox walked off their second straight win. They beat the Twins 8-7. Mark Sullivan hit by a pitch with the bases loaded. That scored Wade Boggs and gave the Red Sox the victory. On this one, the Red Sox are trailing 5-2 on a grand slam by Springer, who has hurt the Red Sox in back-to-back games. And here's Rasmus. He had the previous grand slam off of Clay Buchholz in Houston. So Clay has really been bitten by the big fly. Rasmus singled his first time up. DraftKings is the official one-day fantasy baseball partner of the Red Sox. Experience the thrill of playing on DraftKings now. Play free daily using the promo code NESSN at DraftKings.com. And the 1-1. Shot off the glove of the first baseman. It gets by Rutledge and into right field.
Now that's two base hits that Rasmus has now against Buchholz, and both have been on a curveball. This time the breaking ball is pulled by Colby Rasmus, and you can see that last hop just exploding on Hanley Ramirez. Gets by the dive of Rutledge, and even if Rutledge makes the play on that, it's still going to be a base hit for Rasmus.
Another hard hit ball off of Clay Buchholz. Sends up Marwin Gonzalez. He struck out looking in the first inning. So Rasmus is now 2 for 2. That is 6 hits off of Clay today. 0-1. Red Sox with another day game tomorrow. 1:35. Sean O'Sullivan gets the start. He'll be 1-0 going in with a 6.43 ERA. And the 0-1. Valbuena on deck. He's the man who started their rally last inning with a base hit. There were 2 big walks in there too. And the 0-2, and he buried it. It was pretty obvious that Clay was on a short leash in his last outing as he went 5 innings despite the Red Sox getting 14 runs in the game. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Cut on and missed. He went back to the soft stuff and he got him with the change. So he fans Gonzalez for the second time.
Yeah, it was not location of this pitch. It was the off speed that fooled Gonzalez. That pitch was supposed to be down and away. And, you know, we're kind of consistently seeing Clay miss his spots in this game. Now, he did pick up the strikeout, but it was on a pitch that was supposed to be away. It stayed inside, but still, because it was off speed, he got the swing and miss.
Sends up Valbuena, who singled and scored a run in the second. He is 4 for 14 with a home run against Clay Buchholz. He takes ball 1. This is a lineup that will work you for ball 4. They've shown that. Buchholz again really slowing it down here. Here comes the 1-0. Throw over to first and diving back in is Rasmus.
Rasmus, a cleanup hitter, but he will run every now and then. He's got a couple on the season.
Holding here and a cut and a miss. Now Buchholz came in with an ERA of 5.90. That's gone up to 6.64. With his troubles here today, he's allowed 2 homers. Here's the 1-1. Off the end of the bat, foul. Red Sox will be flying after tomorrow's game. They'll be heading for Kansas City to take on the defending world champion Royals. That's a 3-game series, and then head back to Fenway. Fought off again.
Recently, the best pitch for Buchholz has been that changeup. Changeup to strike out Gonzalez. Buena just getting a piece of that one. There's the changeup again. It's going to be down. It was supposed to be away, but it's down enough and off speed enough to get the foul ball.
Trying to make it back-to-back Ks here. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Tomorrow at 6, don't miss the Ultimate Red Sox Show presented by AAA. We take a look at the Sox offensive depth with Dave Dombrowski. Plus, Gordon Needs provides some historical perspective on David Ortiz's final season. One and two on Luis Valbuena. Rasmus there at first base. And it is foul tip and not held.
And once again, he tries that changeup for a put away pitch, but the Valbuena able to just foul it off. Just got a little piece of that. He's up there to see another pitch.
Pitch number 64. He checked. Here's the throw down. First knocked down by Hanley Ramirez and a dive back by Rasmus.
You can almost put in the bank that every time there's a man at first base and a left-handed hitter at the plate, if he gets a high fastball, Vasquez behind the plate, he will almost always try that pickoff at first base. That time knocked down by Ramirez.
Two balls, two strikes. 5-2 Houston in the third inning. He gets him. Came back again with the change and he strikes him out.
Clay is looking for something that will work for him, and right now for the last couple of hitters it has been the changeup. Once again he goes to the change. He gets the swing and miss. An 8-pitch at bat. And that one a much better location, keeping it away from Valbuena.
Sends up Preston Tucker 0 for 1 with a pop to the third baseman. So back-to-back strikeouts. Buchholz trying to get some momentum going here. Little flare toward right, coming on Betts, long run in and makes the play. He ran it down, and that will retire the side. So nothing comes to the leadoff hit. Still 5-2 Houston. Well, the sun has been brutal today. The Houston Astros with a 5-2 lead as we go to the bottom half of the third inning. Xander Bogaerts had an RBI double his first time up against Colin McHugh. And he pops this one high, and we'll see if this is trouble again. Coming on Springer, Altuve going back out, and he easily makes that play. One away.
There's no question who was going to make that play. Altuve just waving his arms, waving everybody off it. Goes back, he gets it under control, and then he starts letting everybody know, I've got it, don't come close to me.
So one away for David Ortiz, who drew a walk in the first. 309, 9 home runs for Big Papi as he looks at a strike. David wearing the shades here. 0 for 9 in his career against McHugh. And a big overshift on for him. A roundhouse cut on a curveball.
Has not seen a fastball yet. A changeup on the first pitch, and now the breaking ball, the curveball, gets the swing and miss from Ortiz.
Hanley Ramirez on deck. Red Sox trailing by 3. And the 0-2. Still no fastballs.
Breaking ball again, that time in the dirt. No chase by David.
The 1-2, and that time he did see a heater finally, but not in the strike zone.
Yeah, that was one just to show Ortiz that fastball up and in. Back to the changeup.
And the 2-2. Would not offer.
So he threw him the fastball up and in. He wanted to go down and away with the changeup, but missed his spot, left it upstairs.
Three-two. There's a drive. High and deep. Way back and gone. Number 10 for Big Papi, and that makes it a 5-3 game.
And that's the first hit he's ever had against McHugh, and it's a long one. After wasting a fastball up and in, he goes with a cut fastball to Ortiz, and David jumps all over it.
He's hit 7 home runs in his last 14 games. And makes this a 2-run affair for Hanley Ramirez. And a shot up the middle for a base hit. Speedway is proud to be New England's first choice for value and convenience for every Red Sox homer. Speedway donates $500 to Boston Children's Hospital. Stop by a Speedway store near you and pick up your Speedway rewards card and start earning points today.
Another look at the Ortiz home run. The fastball that stays middle of the plate. See the high leg kick by Ortiz and then down well before contact. Timing perfect. And almost down the exit ramp.
1-on for Travis Shaw, who walked with the bases loaded in the first inning. The Red Sox took a 2-1 lead. And the 0-1. He got jammed. 513 home runs for David Ortiz. And he has taken over sole possession of the club lead in RBIs. He was even with Jackie Bradley coming into play today. Now David has 31. 0-2 off the plate. Rutledge would be next. And the 1-2. Ground ball to the right side. Altuve on the second one, on to first, and the double play. So that retires the side, but the Red Sox on the board again, emphatically on the Ortiz home run. Well, Nesson is looking for youth baseball and softball teams to be a live studio audience for Nesson Clubhouse. You can visit NessonClubhouse.com. Click on studio audience to enter your son or daughter's team today. Fourth inning coming up, 5-3 Houston. Most of those on a grand slam by George Springer. Buchholz trying to give this game a little length from the mound today.
I think most of all right now trying to find his control. You know, last inning a lot of changes were effective for him, but his overall game today has been a lack of command of his pitches.
You walked this man Castro last time up, and he was on base when Springer launched the grand slam. Carlos Correa also hit one a mile in the first inning. It was out of Fenway Park. In need of a fast inning. Fly it into center field. Routine play for Jackie Bradley. That's out number one. And a good start for Clay Buchholz. Marisnick will be next. Marisnick last night 1 for 4 with a bunt single. He was recalled from AAA Fresno on Thursday. But last year he stole 24 bases at the big league level, so he can fly. Fouled at home plate for strike one.
That's one of the reasons too that Travis sure about, even with that bag down at third base, he will bunt, and he's got the good speed. You can see Hanley in at first base also.
Altuve on deck. One ball, one strike. One of his better curveballs so far today.
There's that 2 in this at bat to Marisnik. Both have been very good.
And the 1-2 home. On the ground is short. And Bogarts gets him. This greater coverage of baseball brought to you by T-Mobile. Over the last 2 seasons, most hits. Jose Altuve, who's coming up next with 249, and Xander Bogaerts very close to him at 245. So Buchholz trying to make it a 1-2-3 fourth inning. His pitch count up to 73. Already on base twice today with a single and a walk. He was aboard when Springer hit the grand slam. This guy hitting .342, and he's hit 9 homers. So really came out of the gate launching him, which is something at his size. Look at the last 14 against the Red Sox. One tough out. Altuve won the batting title a couple of years ago, and he hit .341 to lead the American League. Then he hit .313 last year. That breaking ball didn't snap much.
Now tried to throw it directly at Altuve, hoping it would break over the inside corner, but kind of stayed flat inside.
Two down, and the bases are empty. 5-3 Houston. And did he offer? Yes, he did. He swung the bat on that one.
I think Altuve thought he did too, because he didn't go to first base. You see right there, he'll take a look back at the umpire, then check. He wants to go to first, but then the umpire says, no, you did swing, and he kind of shakes his head in agreement.
3-2. Hammered foul. Seems like everybody in the crowd brought their shades today. And on this bright sunny day at Fenway, here comes the 3-2 to Altuve. And he missed with it. Second time he has taken ball 4. He's been on base 3 times.
And that hurts too, because you got a couple of quick outs now. Altuve can quickly turn it into a double with a stolen base. So the Red Sox will have to keep their eye on him. Buchholz probably will throw over a few times.
Here comes Springer now. First at bat, he hit into a double play. Second at bat, he lost one on top of the Green Monster for a grand slam, his 9th home run.
Once again, back in the second inning, you see Vasquez set up away, but look where the ball ends up. Inside. And Springer with the grand slam.
Altuve leading the majors with those 13 steals, not running.
And we talk a lot about leads at first base, and Mookie Betts gets a very good lead, pretty good sized lead by Altuve at first base, but not quite as big. And you know, there's no such thing as a certain amount of space you got to get for a lead. It depends on the individual. I mean, Altuve is what, 5'6",
Yes.
So, I mean, it's not like you got a 6'3" guy going back headfirst into the bag.
What a cut by Springer.
So you've got to know when you're out there just how far you can get with a crossover and a dive back to the bag, and somebody who's taller can probably get a little bigger lead. Well, Altuve has great explosion though. His first step, he's like full speed.
Not going here, and then zipped in for a strike at 93. So Buchholz with the upper hand. One ball and 2 strikes. There are 2 out. And a right-hander looking for a K here of a dangerous hitter. Fly it into right center field. Mookie Betts and Jackie Bradley, and Jackie will make the play to retire the side. No runs or hits. A walk, 1 left. Still 5-3 Houston. Timeless moment on this date in 1965. Carl Yastrzemski hit for the cycle as the Red Sox lost to the Tigers 12-8 here at Fenway. The 12th time in Red Sox history a player hit for the cycle. And the best moment for me all spring training was when Jerry Remy said, "You want to meet Carl Yastrzemski? Come on downstairs."
Yeah, showing up at the main field for a couple of days and had a chance to go down and chat with him. Introduced Dave to him. Dave, well, Yaz was an idol for you.
Both of us.
Yep.
I said to Jerry, "But I'm 8 years old. I can't meet Carl Yastrzemski." So I felt like it was great. And thank you so much for that. He was wonderful. Looked like in great shape too.
Yeah, he's doing very well. Works out, walks a lot, does a lot of leg work.
Rutledge hit into a double play in the first inning. 1-2 the count. He'll be followed by Brock Holton and Christian Vasquez. Of course, there's the last man to hit for the cycle for the Red Sox, Brock Holtz. Against Atlanta. Here's the 1-2. Sharply hit and down the line. That's going to keep on rolling. Rasmus gets to it on the warning track. Rutledge into second base. He'll slide in with a double.
Now, very quietly, Rutledge has done a very nice job offensively for the Red Sox. Gets a breaking ball this time. The curveball Kind of a 12-6 curveball, so it never got to 6 o'clock. And Rutledge takes it right down that third base line for the 2-base hit. He's thinking double right out of contact. Rasmus does track it down, but no chance at second base.
So right away, a man in scoring position for Brock, who lined out sharply to center field his first time up. Hits that one right on the button, but that'll be caught by Springer, and a runner will hold at second base.
You know, we've noticed in this series that the right fielder Springer has played a lot of the left-handed hitters over toward the Red Sox bullpen, and that time it paid off for him. That line drive looked like it might be a gap for Brock Holt. Instead, you look up and Springer's standing right there.
So Brock twice has hit the ball hard, nothing to show for it. Vasquez 0 for 1. It's hit a ground ball to the pitcher. And Mookie Betts on deck. Mookie hoping to do some damage against a pitcher he really likes to face. One away. And a strike right on the edge of the plate, according to Toby Basner. Rutledge with pretty good speed. Here's the 0-1. And that'll miss. Almost in the identical spot as the first one.
Tried the fastball away, trying to pick up the outside corner, and exactly right. Look at the location of the two pitches, almost identical. Second pitch just a little bit higher.
Line shot into center field for a base hit. Rutledge will be held at third base, and they're going to be on the corners here for Mookie Betts. He'll be looking for his third hit.
Now Vasquez down 5 for his last 10 at bats as he gets the breaking ball and takes it up the middle for the base hit. Good charge put on by Marisnik out in center field, and that's going to hold Rutledge at third base. So Vasquez started to swing the bat well.
That's his 5th hit on the homestand. Mookie has 2 in this one with a single and a double. He is 6 for 7 against McHugh. Is that enough of a sample to say, well, he really likes to face him for sure?
I'd say so. You know, there's certain guys that you just feel comfortable against. You see the ball well against them. They have a tough time making that real tough pitch on you.
It might be the case here. Only 7 at bats, but certainly going Mookie's way, and that is outside for ball 1. Houston on top 5-3, 1 down and 2 on for Boston. Here's the 1-0. Mookie getting on base and getting in. Rutledge and Vasquez get their leads, and the 1-1 pitch outside. Jackie Bradley hitting in a 2 slot is on deck. An off day for Dustin Pedroia. So Jackie moves up in the order. And he already has a hit today. Ground ball to third. Valbuena the second on to first, and safe as the run comes in. Just that little burst of speed at the end, and the Red Sox on the board again.
You get rewarded for hustling down that first base line by beating out the double play. The Red Sox were able to get a run, and that was well executed by the Astros infield. It's just that the speed at best was too much. He's hustling down that line, trying to get his ball club a run, and he gets it.
So that'll make it 5-4. And no double play. Betts becomes the runner at first base for Jackie, who has singled and grounded out. And he'll take a strike. Ran a hitting streak to 20 consecutive games with a first inning single. He had 13 RBIs in the Oakland series alone. Down for it, Correa. He'll go to first base. Made a nice play there, and that retires the side. But the Red Sox get another run. They have pulled within one. 5-4 Houston. September 10th. That's part of the Plainridge Park Casino Fenway Concert Series. Tickets are on sale right now. And for tickets, visit redsox.com/Jason Aldean for more information. We go on to the fifth inning, 5-4 Houston. And you sense a very big inning for Clay Buchholz. He's taking on a guy here who homered in the first inning. And Clay appeared to settle in a bit last inning. He did walk a man, but it was his fastest inning so far as he got through it unscathed. And needs another one.
Yeah, exactly right, Dave. Red Sox have got themselves back within a run now, and Clay's got to shut him down here to keep momentum on the Red Sox side.
Red Sox have scored in the last 2 innings to pull to within one. Here's the 1-1 pitch. He was out in front.
Good change up that time by Buchholz, pulling the string on Correa. Change up inside, but off speed enough for no contact, and that's where they wanted it, inside.
1-2, got him. He strikes him out going inside.
That's pretty impressive. Change up inside, then cut fastball inside for Buchholz. So now starting to hit his spots a little better, which he really struggled with early in the game. But you could see clearly there that Vasquez, for 2 pitches set up inside, that's exactly where he got the ball and gets the out.
His pitching line brought to you by Ace Ticket. He's at 88 pitches, 5 earned runs, most of those in a grand slam. Rasmus floats that one foul. He's gone 2 for 2, a couple of singles today. And Clay had that one outstanding start against the White Sox in Chicago, 7 innings, allowing just 3 hits. That was a rocky start. Then he got it going after a 2-run homer. And he was pretty darn near unhittable after that. Roped into right. How about Rutledge from right field? And got him. Well, the shift paid off perfectly.
Yeah, it certainly did, and that's one of the reasons you see the second baseman go so deep in the outfield. It increases their range on plays like this, the line drive. If he's in a normal shift on the infield, he doesn't get that ball. Line drive goes by him, but that gives him enough opportunity to take a couple of steps to his right, go into the dive, make the play. It was hit so hard he could still get Rasmus at first base.
It's a routine 4-3. I mean, that was a bullet.
Yeah, it was. Hit very hard.
Rutledge with a stylish play. And here's Gonzalez. He cannot figure out play today. He has struck out twice. And falls behind on the changeup 0-1. Man, he is right now searching against Clay Buchholz. That changeup has been devastating.
Yeah, that to me all day long has been his best pitch. Keeping it away again, hitting the spot.
Certainly devastating to Gonzalez, who has struck out 2 times and is on the verge of doing so again.
Wants to cut fastball. Whoa. I tell you, I love the way Vasquez taps the dirt like he does. And we've talked about this a lot. I don't want to overdo it, but it gives that hitter the impression that he's going to come inside, because you hear that, and then he jumps outside to change locations.
Clay looking for a 1-2-3, and he got him again. Back to that changeup, and he strikes out Gonzalez for the 3rd time. His first 1-2-3 inning. Ball players at Fenway. Let's get on to Garen.
Thanks, Obi. It's the inaugural play ball weekend for Major League Baseball to encourage everyone to get out and play ball. Kids have been taking over Fenway Park all week, and earlier today they were on the field here getting pictures with their favorite players. I talked to a lot of kids and parents who were ecstatic, you guys, and one dad told me that he never got to go to the ballpark as a kid. So to be able to have the chance to come here with his kids and watch them interact with their favorite Red Sox players is truly something special that he'll never forget.
Thanks, Garen. Well, players, I think, really enjoy that too, getting up close and personal, and obviously the fans just loved it today. Had a great time on a beautiful day.
I'll tell you like it more when you're winning, it makes it a lot easier to go out and get your picture taken.
Yeah, everybody's really nice.
Yes.
When you're winning. So it is on to the last half of the 5th inning. The Red Sox within 1. And Xander Bogaerts will lead it off. He has an RBI double, and he's popped up to second. Then David Ortiz was crushed a homer today, number 513. Red Sox trying to begin a new winning streak here today. They're going to have to come from behind to do it. McHugh's pitch nips the corner. Bogart's hitting .336. He is 6 for 13 against this pitcher, and add another one. He really likes him. 2 for 3 today. A single off McHugh.
Yeah, first double he had back in the first inning was on a cut fastball. This time he gets the straight fastball and takes the ground ball up the middle for the base hit. So the Red Sox coming on here in the middle part of the ball game.
And David Ortiz is next. He homered in the third inning.
That last time in the third, the cut fastball that stays on over the plate, and Ortiz with the long one.
High pop up into left, and Rasmus will put that away. So not this time for David as he flies out, and that'll send up Hanley. Hanley 1 for 2 with a base hit. And he's now hit safely in 6 in a row. He's hitting both lefties and righties. He's hitting .309 against righties, .333 against lefties. And the first one from McHugh is down and away. Red Sox have the tying run aboard. And he's made some very nice plays defensively at first base on his homestand. He has not made an error this year. 229 chances at first base without an error. Tom Carr was talking to him in spring training, about when David Ortiz retires. Well, obviously Hanley will be the DH. He said, well, what if I win a Gold Glove? Hammered foul.
I guarantee if he wins a Gold Glove, that's exactly where he's going to be next year. And it is remarkable because we talk about the work that he's done with Butterfield all through spring training, continues to today, and you got a shortstop and a first baseman this deep into the season with this many games played that haven't made an error yet. It's pretty good.
Bogart's with the lead, 1 man out. And the helmet comes off on the foul. I think Dave Dombrowski deserves a lot of credit for the turnaround in Hanley, because they had a lot of conversations about what kind of hitter they wanted him to get back to being. And the attitude and coming into spring training and getting back to being the player, particularly in the batter's box, that won a batting title. And it really took with Hanley. Cut on and missed. That one ate him up inside, and down he goes on the fastball.
I think the attitude started to change as soon as they took him out of left field. I really do. And he had something to focus on, and that was first base. And it started last year, in the pregame, and started working on it, did it all winter long, and continued on through spring training this year. And I think that alone had a big difference in the attitude, because when you're not comfortable going to position to play, it's like going to work. I mean, if you don't like your job, you're not going to do a very good job.
Travis Shaw has walked with the bases loaded and hit into a double play. He swings immediately and he pops it up. Correa going out and calling and makes the catch. So the Red Sox strand a man, and at the end of 5, it remains 5-4 Houston here on a beautiful sunny day at Fenway. Hunger program in partnership with Nesson and the Greater Boston Food Bank. Visit your Boston area Lexus dealer in May, donating non-perishable food items. You can also enter for a chance to win a Nesson VIP ballpark experience. For more information, visit Nesson.com/Lexus. Sox do have bullpen activity. That is Tommy Lane. And a pitch count is up near 100 for Clay Buchholz as he works into the 6th inning. His best inning was the last inning when he got him 1-2-3 with 2 Ks.
And probably working on his last inning, Dave. You mentioned the pitch count, the fact that he's getting into the 6th inning here.
Valbuena, the batter, he has singled and struck out. He runs up to bunt but takes it.
But we've seen about 4 attempts today bunting down that third baseline.
Valbuena hitting just .202. Trying to hold up. Did he go? He did. Third base umpire Fletcher says yes.
Take a look from the side. Does he hold up? I think he did.
Two-one coming. High pop into left. Holt battling the sun. And he's there. That sun ate some people alive today earlier. Pennant fever is going on right now at Jordan's Furniture. If the Sox and Yankees meet in a league championship series for the pennant, you could win free furniture and mattresses. It's pennant fever, and it's going on right now. Go Sox. 5 in a row retired by Clay. And Preston Tucker will be the batter. The pitch that has really improved for him as the day has gone along has been the changeup. That was a curveball to get started on Tucker. Clay is such a touch and feel guy. Another one off the end of the bat. Hold with another play. 2 up, 2 down.
Yeah, it's almost like early in the game, Buchholz was searching for something that was working for him, and he finally found it in that changeup. And You know, since he's been able to consistently throw that, he's been able to shut down the Astros.
He's retired 11 out of 12. The problem was early on he gave up 5 runs. Red Sox trailing by 1. The shift on now. 3 men stacked on the right for Castro, who has walked and scored and flied to center field. Clay was hearing it from the crowd when he gave up the grand slam in the 2nd inning, but if he can walk off with a run of outs here, you might hear some cheering. The Red Sox are trailing though, and that despite the fact they have out hit Houston 9-6. And a 2-0 pitch to the Astros catcher. Pitch number 103. Ripped to right field. Betts racing back. That skips up off the bullpen fence, and that's going to be 2 bases. The throw is a little high, and in fact Buchholz has to cut it. So it's a double for Castro.
There's that cut fastball again. A good solid contact by Castro as he plants it to the base of the wall. Left it in a good spot for a left-handed hit. The knee-high middle part, inside part of the plate. One bounce against the wall. Good strong throw by Betts, but not nearly in time. So the Astros with a man in scoring position with 2 outs.
The Red Sox now have a right-hander loosening in the bullpen. As Marisnick steps in, he has flied out and grounded out. There are 2 away, and that's a strike. That is Carson Smith. But he has just started to warm up. Little dribbler coming on shot with a bare hand. Oh, what a nice play. He got him at first base. And that retires the side. So Buchholz pitching around the double. 5-4 Houston in the 6th. At your free Sox game, thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. Today we welcome the Kids in Disability Sports Program to historic Fenway Park. Dunkin' Donuts committed to the community. Sox trying to get even or better as we go to the bottom half of the 6th inning. Jerry Remy, Dave O'Brien, Garen Austin with it. Josh Rutledge has been part of it today with a double and a run. He's also hit into a double play. 1 for 2, and the starter Colin McHugh back to work for Houston. Red Sox have cut it to a 1-run game, and that's in there for a strike. You mentioned how effective Rutledge has been as a pinch hitter. He's 3 for 4 off the bench with 2 doubles. Getting a start today at second base.
You know, that fastball from McHugh not overpowering, 90 miles an hour, but we've seen some late swings on it, and I think it's because they're, you know, expecting that curveball from him.
Curveball is best pitch. You might see it here. Here's the 0-2. Well, fastball instead. Right-hander out of Illinois with a 1-2. And he went, according to the home plate umpire. Rutledge wanted the first base umpire Joe West's opinion, but the home plate ump made the call, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, we'll take a look from the side and move. I'm not so sure about that.
I think Rutledge had a point.
Yeah, I think there's no harm in asking the umpire to check with the first base umpire. He may have seen it totally different. He's got the better angle on it.
1 out Brock Holt twice. He has hit it really hard. He's lined to center and lined to right. 0 for 2. Brock in his career in day games is a .340 hitter. Another strike. He's quickly behind 0-2. Vasquez on deck, 5-4 Houston. Punch foul. Stay tuned for Red Sox Final presented by Plainridge Park Casino. TC and Steve Lyons analyze the Sox rotation plus highlights from around the majors. Carson Smith still working in the bullpen, so it looks like he'll be coming on next. Into left center, that'll drop down for a base hit. Marisnick has started to charge, but he never did get there. And finally, Brock Holt has himself a hit.
Now that was not a good 0-2 pitch right there. He shook off. The catcher wanted him to shake off a couple of signs. They decided on a changeup, but he leaves the changeup middle of the plate and up. And with the count 0-2, that's way too good a pitch. And even the off-speed pitch that is elevated becomes hittable for Brock Holt.
So the Sox have reached 10 hits again. Seems to happen every day. And here's Vasquez. Here's one of them, a single last time up. Red Sox again have the tying run aboard.
Now this is a combination in the past that John Farrell will hit and run with.
That's Neshek, who has yet to throw a pitch in the bullpen. Is starting to get going. That drops in for a strike.
That's one way to eliminate a hit and run when you get ahead in the count like that.
Brock Holt at first base, and McHugh, the 6'2 righty, will go to first. Well, he's been better today than he was against the Red Sox in Houston last month. When the Red Sox beat him 6-2. He gave up 10 hits in that one, but that was over 4 innings. And he has been pitching much better since then, despite an ERA of 5.5 coming in. He does have a 4-3 record, a 19-game winner last year. Red Sox have already defeated the Cy Young winner Dallas Keuchel in this series. Runner goes and it's slapped to third. Valbuena goes to first. A high throw, but holding the bag is Gonzalez, and down to second Brock Holt.
That's quite possible. A hit was on there because Holt was off at first base. The swing by Vasquez, it's a curveball, so he has to pull the ball, and he pulls it right to the third baseman. But the Red Sox do get the potential tying run in scoring position. The reason I say that it was the hit and run, if you watch Brock Holt run to second base, he peeks back in. He's looking to see where contact is. Watch Holt take off at second base, then take a look at the hitter. See right there, and that indicates to me that that was definitely the hit and run.
Mookie Betts now, and he'll take a ball. He has singled and doubled. He's 2 for 3 today. His average starting to climb pretty rapidly now. He's hitting .259. Mookie's hit safely in 6 in a row. Red Sox have the tying run in scoring position with 2 down in the 6th. And a 1-0 pitch from McHugh. 2-0. McHugh's pitching line brought to you by Eastern Lexus dealers. 4 earned runs. He's up to 95 pitches. Betts is 6 for 8 against him. A ball outside. He's being very, very careful with Mookie. Jackie Bradley is on deck, though. He of the 20-game hitting streak. Here's the 3-0 pitch. He walked him on 4 straight. Tomorrow at noon, an all-new episode of NESN Clubhouse. Wally's birthday. Mascots from around the country will be in. Plus, hear Red Sox players dish on their favorite school mascots. All tomorrow at noon on NESN Clubhouse, presented by Delta Dental of Massachusetts. Brent Strom, the pitching coach, out to the hill. He was especially careful with Mookie Betts, wasn't he?
He certainly was. And you get to know the guys that just kind of wear you out, and Mookie Betts has done that so far to McHugh in his career, and a limited number of at bats. But the pitcher McHugh is certainly aware of that, and very, very careful with first base open, even with the left-hander coming up, and a red-hot left-hander.
Now, the guy that you own, Remdog, our truck tells us. And you'll remember the name, I'm sure, vividly. Moose Haas.
Yes.
17 for 34 against him.
Wow. I was.
You did. You owned him.
Moose Haas, Milwaukee Brewers.
You were all over him.
Wow.
He could not get you out. He still has nightmares about you.
I know one guy I hit well was Rick Langford of Oakland. I had a lot of success against him. I thought he might have been the best, but I didn't have no idea about Moose Haas. Nice job coming up with that.
Our truck is on top of it.
At least somebody I got some hits against.
A lot. Jackie Bradley trying to bring in a run, and looks at a strike. Brock Holt at second. Mookie Betts at first. So speed on the bases. Red Sox trail by 1. Certainly the right man at the plate. Jackie hitting .341. Toward the middle, Altuve will have it and flip to Correa just in time to retire Betts and retire the side. So a threat for the Red Sox, but they do not score. Still 5-4 Houston. Baseball in Nesson is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Transparency, low fares, nothing to hide. By buyatoyota.com, Toyota's website for deals. And by the great folks at Sullivan Tire and Auto Service. Fenway Park, great day, 5-4. Houston has the lead. We know it's for dinner when we finally get out of the ballpark, but the Red Sox are trying to rally to win as they trail by 1, even though they're out hitting Houston 10-7. Carson Smith coming out of the pen, where so far he's been used in 2 games. Thought we might see him last night. Matt Barnes appeared in the game. He gave up a big home run.
Yeah, Carson Smith in now there with that sinker and that breaking ball that he throws. Trying to keep this a 5-4 ball game. Red Sox still with 9 outs to go in the game to try to get back on top in this one. But they've got to keep Houston off the board.
And a tough way to start with this guy who has not been retired. A single and 2 walks, Altuve. You talk about the undersized players, and he is all of 5'6", but what drives them to become major leaguers? And not only a major leaguer, but an elite player, an all-star. This guy's a legitimate MVP candidate.
Yeah, he's a very talented guy. I mean, he and Pedroia both undersized, as we say. But, you know, their talent level is off the charts, and they do carry a bit of a chip on their shoulder, too, because of their size. And they want to prove everybody who scouted them and said they were too small to play wrong.
Puts that in play behind the bag. Shaw off balance. Will he get him? And he will not. Hanley could not scoop it out of the dirt. It'll be a base hit for Altuve.
Yeah, Altuve with that blazing speed down the first base line, and you know that as an infielder. Shaw knows that, and he knows he has to rush the throw. It's a very long throw. Tried to scoop it, did Hanley, but could not get it in the webbing of his glove. So now you got trouble. You got speed at first base and Altuve.
We've seen Hanley make a lot of plays like that, but not this time. Altuve would have been out. And here's Springer. He ripped the grand slam way back in the second inning off of Clay Buchholz, who went the first 6, giving up 5 runs, 7 hits. And unless the Red Sox can rally, Buchholz would take the loss. He certainly was not sharp early in the game as Lane is up again, but Clay did settle in and pitch much better after that 3rd inning. Actually starting with the 3rd inning. But the grand slam by Springer came in the 2nd.
Yeah, we talked early in the game about the location. You just couldn't find his location with his pitches, and that time he got burned on it. But then it started to come to him, and I think the changeup is what turned him around in the game today.
They found a touch on that eventually. So Springer now with 9 home runs. First round pick out of UConn in 2011. Also played for the Wareham Gatemen of the Cape Cod League. And that's in there for a strike. He grew up idolizing Torrey Hunter, and he met Torrey. Well, Torrey was playing Double-A ball for New Britain. Said one of the great thrills of his life to meet such a classy major leaguer. Really had a great career. Shy of a ring. Ground ball to Bogaerts. To Rutledge. On to first. Double play. 2 down. Tonight at 10 on NESN Sports Today. TC sits down with Matt Barnes and his UConn teammate George Springer. NESN Sports Today presented by People's United Bank. See what know-how can do.
Now that's what Carson Smith does. You know, he gets strikeouts and he gets ground balls. On that time, the ground ball at Bogaerts, they're able to turn it over, get the 2 quick out, removes Altuve, gets him out of the picture. And
brings up Correa, who homered in the 1st inning. Since then, he has grounded out, struck out, and he'll take a ball. 5-4. Astros still leading. Red Sox lost a close one last night by 1 run. Trying to avoid that fate today. And that'll be a little bit high. Although it looked like it was in the strike zone.
Now, a lot of times, you know, fastballs get called up there, but very solid breaking balls get called at the top of the strike zone. I don't know the reason for that.
A lot of pitchers will say you got to be patient. If I have a good curveball, umpires got to be patient and wait for it to drop into the strike zone. Some umpires are not.
It's almost like umpiring the knuckleball, right? I mean, you've almost got to wait till the last minute or last second to make the call.
Basner's actually had a pretty good day back there for the most part. The 2-1 inside. The Red Sox have due up in the bottom of the 7th inning. Bogarts, Ortiz, and Ramirez trailing by a run at the moment. Two-one hammered up the middle for a base hit. So Correa has his second hit, a single to go with the home run.
And he becomes a threat to steal. He's got speed. He's got 5 stolen bases. So it isn't an induced ground ball, but it's up the middle. And by the left side of Bogarts, looks like Farrell's going to come out, go to the left-handed with Colby Rasmus coming to the plate. He doesn't like this matchup. Sinker ball pitcher against a good low ball hitter.
So he wants Tommy Lane for Rasmus, who has 2 hits. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by Kia. A base runner here in the 7th inning for Houston. They lead at 5-4, and we'll have more in just a moment. Southwest Airlines, transparency, low fares, and nothing to hide. So it's the left-hander Tommy Lane who's been very effective, a 2.16 ERA in 11 appearances. Jerry has 10 strikeouts. So you don't think of Tommy necessarily as a strikeout guy, but he's been getting that done.
Yeah, you know, pretty much a specialist, a guy that comes in to get left-handed hitters. And of course, if he can get that breaking ball over, that's where those strikeouts come from.
Well, he's going to go after Rasmus, who has singled 2 times and tapped to second base. Runner at first base in Correa with 2 down. We're in the 7th inning, 5-4 Houston. And Junichi Tazawa is just starting to get going in the bullpen. Rasmus has driven in 28 runs in the early going. And Lane brought in to face the left-hand hitter. He bunts and bunts it foul for strike 1.
Well, we've seen a lot of bunt attempts by the Astros this afternoon. It's like he's trying to take this with him down the first base line. But the bat head not out in front, it was kind of dragging back, and that's why he fouls it off.
Very much a National League philosophy with this team. A lot of fake bunts throughout the series.
I never got the fake bunt very much unless it was just a look at a pitch, because it really didn't affect the infield that much, you know. I mean, you don't really see him changing because he tried the bunt or faked the bunt. I mean, they're playing him in the same spot. Now, if you're trying to look at a pitch and you want to just square around and get a good look at it, that's a different story.
The 0-1 right through it. 0-2.
That's the breaking ball we were talking about, where he, accumulates some strikeouts, especially against lefties. Now that one's a little bit higher than he would like, but he's still got the swing and miss.
Tommy last year 45 strikeouts and 47 2/3. Trying to put away Rasmus. Showed bunt again with 2 strikes.
That's surprising. You got a guy that can, leave the ballpark with 1 swing of the bat. I know he's finding a left-hander. I understand that, but I think they would prefer to see him swinging the bat.
Playing with a 1-2. A little bit high, and he stayed away from the bunt there. Did not attempt to lay it down. 2-2.
Now they're going to shift Shaw back in his position because he's faked that bunt so many times. So the fake bunt has affected the defense this time. They're moving Bogaerts back to the right side, put Shaw back in his position, and pulling him in.
Seventh inning, 5-4 Houston. 3-2 to count. Rasmus singled twice off of Clay Buchholz. He went 2 for 3 against Clay. Two down, and Correa getting a short lead. Big crowd on this Saturday afternoon out in the sunshine. Some of the players early weren't that fond of being out in the sunshine. It was blinding. And that is in there. He strikes him out looking. Lane does his job. He gets Rasmus. Some big bats coming up. There's a drive. High and deep. Way back and gone.
And that's the first hit he's ever had against McHugh, and it's a long one.
Sure was his 10th home run of the season for David Ortiz, number 513. Last half of the 7th coming up. Jerry Remy, Dave O'Brien, and Garrett Austin with you from Fenway Park. Pat Neshek, very tough to pick up pitcher, will be taking on Xander Bogaerts. They do get Sip, the left-hander, started in the bullpen. You would assume that would be for David Ortiz.
Yeah, exactly, for David Ortiz. And he's the only left-hander they do have in the bullpen.
So Bogaerts, Ortiz, and Ramirez for the Red Sox, trailing 5-4 here into the bottom of the 7th inning. Xander's doubled and singled. He's also popped up to second, hitting .340. This is that funky delivery. Makes him so tough to pick up. He's so far worked 9 2/3 innings. He has 8 strikeouts. And flared foul.
Kind of charges at you, doesn't he? He drops down to the side and rushes that ball up to home plate. Fastball, breaking ball. Been around quite a while.
Opponents right now having a lot of trouble with him. A .152 batting average against him, and that's up outside to make it 1-2.
See the motion as he kind of drops down and then very quickly exploding that ball into home plate. That time the breaking ball to Bogaerts.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. High fly, but that'll go foul on the right field line.
I would imagine for right-handers it's got to be very difficult to pick the ball up out of his hand. Hides it for a long time.
Xander with 3 home runs on the year. Fights off another one. That one ran inside. Xander Bogaerts has had an excellent homestand, and he's reached base in 21 of his last 23 games. Trying to get on to lead off the 7th. Red Sox down a run. And a 1-2 again. Into center field, coming on Marisnick, coming on, he'll make the catch, chest high. So Xander retired, 1 away. And David Ortiz about to swing. He has walked homered and flied out to left. A.J. Hinch not making a move here. Sip continues to warm in the bullpen.
I guess they was going to bring Sip in only if there was a runner on base.
So Big Papi delighted by this, although he's 1 for 4 against this right-hander, and takes a strike. Again, David with 599 career doubles, 1 more, and he ties Hank Aaron and Barry Bonds as the only players in history with 600 doubles and 500 homers. With that last pitch, 66 miles an hour.
That's a cambio, right? A changeup. That's a real changeup.
You would not get pulled over. The 1-1. Went for the downs there.
And so far keeping everything away from Ortiz. You see the first, second, and third pitch all the way from Big Papi.
(5-4) Houston in the 7th. 1 man out. And Neshek delivers and waved at and missed. He actually foul tipped it into the mid for strike 3. That was on a changeup at about 67, 68.
That's amazing. I mean, you don't expect that. You're thinking with that delivery, fastball, breaking ball, and then he throws that changeup at that velocity, and that completely fools you. that changeup again. It ends up inside down and in, but it's off speed enough where it just fooled Ortiz, and that's not the location Neshek wanted. That he wanted it away.
That is off speed.
Something off the changeup.
Yeah. And Ramirez takes that one up and in at 90. He's gone 1 for 3 today with a base hit. Red Sox have 10 hits to the Astros 9, but Houston with a 1-run advantage. They won last night 7-6. That's a strike.
Hanley thought that ball was too high to be called a strike. Again, a high breaking ball. That was a slider that time called a strike. As a hitter, you're thinking about that ball being down and away, and when you see it end up at the top of the strike zone, you question the call.
The Astro bullpen has been very tough these last couple of days. Last night, Harris and Gregerson in particular, they're brutal.
Yeah, they have been very good, Dave. Good point.
Giles along with Sip. Giles throws about 98 miles an hour. They were a big part of that win last night for Houston. Hanley taking his time climbing back in. 2 down, bases empty. Flared foul. This big crowd sitting and waiting on the offense to catch fire again. It's only done it in spurts today. Red Sox did strike for 2 runs in the first inning. Another run in the third on the Ortiz homer, and another one in the fourth. Cut on and missed. Down he goes. Neshek hits him 1-2-3 with that funky delivery. 5-4 Houston. Smart choice to power your home. Visit thinkenergy.com to enroll today. Well, it's starting to get late now as we go to the 8th inning, and Lane stays on to work here to Marwin Gonzalez, Luis Valbuena, and Preston Tucker. 5-4 the Astros with the lead. It has been that way since the last run of the game scored by the Red Sox in the 4th inning. And at this moment, Clay Buchholz would take the loss. He went 6, giving up 5 runs on 7 hits. Gave up the early grand slam in the second inning to Springer. Sox did have a 2-1 lead going to the second inning. Gonzalez, however, delighted that Clay Buchholz is out of the game because Clay just ate him up. He struck him out 3 times.
Yeah, twice on a fastball, once on a changeup.
Tazawa warming up in the bullpen. And they have Will Harris, who was very impressive with that cutter last night, working in theirs. Lane struck out Colby Rasmus in the 7th inning. Gonzalez, a switch hitter, now hitting right-handed, and a 2-1. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And check out an all-new Red Sox report Tuesday at 5. Follow the career of future Red Sox Hall of Famer Jason Varitek. Don't miss this week's Red Sox report Tuesday night at 5 on NESN. Two and 2 on Gonzalez. Line shot toward the alley. That's going to be onto the warning track. It skips up off the wall. Gonzalez wants 2, and the throw won't get him. He's got himself a double.
And Tommy Lane tried to sneak that fastball by him inside, and Gonzalez, as you mentioned, happy to have Buchholz out of the game, and takes that high fastball, hooks it into the gap for the 2-base leadoff single here in the 8th inning. So a big base runner there for the Astros.
Yeah, and what is a 1-run game? That is their 10th hit.
Now they do sacrifice a lot. You can see Hanley Ramirez in very, very tight at first base, expecting the possible sacrifice here.
Valbuena the batter, a single, a strikeout, a flyout, 1 for 3. Brian Butterfield getting the defense set.
Little spin move there to second base just to see if Valbuena would have given away the bunt. He did not.
Now he indicates and lines a 2-hopper to third. Shaw will gun to get him safely into third base. Gonzalez on the sacrifice.
That's a beautiful job right there by Valbuena. They had Ramirez in very tight. Now Shaw has to kind of hang close to the bag because you don't want a stolen base either. So what you do is a bunter is you bunt it hard, pull him off the bag, make him field it, and that's exactly what he did. And he gets the job done, gets the man to third base. So he'll get some handshakes at that dugout.
They're going to go to their bench and bring Tyler White in to hit. So he bats for Tucker. Infield in, and looks like the Red Sox are going to walk him. They will put him on here to set up a double play. And Castro will be next. He has walked and doubled today. Obviously a giant run there at third base. 5-4 Houston in the 8th inning. Gonzalez leading off with a double, sacrificed over. Ball 3 on White. And there's the free pass. Time now for a game break, brought to you by Jordan's, the furniture store of the Boston Red Sox. Here's TC. Tom, thank you very much. We'll bring on a man to run now for White at first base. That'll be Carlos Gomez. And the batter will be Castro, who has walked, flied out, and ripped a double.
Anything's possible in this situation. A first and third situation with one out. You could see an attempted double steal. You got the lefty on lefty matchup with Lane and Castro. Really got to be on your toes in this situation. Red Sox infield back, trying to play for the double play to get out of the inning.
A.J. Hinch, the manager, is pretty aggressive. So Lane looking for a ground ball right at an infielder to get out of this. He fires in strike one. Red Sox will have up in the bottom of the 8th inning Shaw, Rutledge, and Holt. Tommy Lane trying to hold in the 8th inning. And the 0-1 will not be made. Four stolen bases for Gomez, who's an outstanding defensive outfielder.
You know, you watch a runner on third base on those throws to first. They're always creeping down the line in a secondary lead in case that ball happens to be bobbled or gets by Ramirez. The runner at third base, Gonzalez, will come down that line 3, 4, 5 steps just in case.
Castro 1 for 4 against Lane, but with 3 strikeouts. Here's the 0-1. That ran inside. Tazawa still throwing in the bullpen. Marisnik on deck. And the 1-1. And the runner is caught off. He's trying to score, but here's Vasquez running him back. Now Lane goes for the tag and tags him out. Now the Red Sox executed that, cut him down.
Well, was that a missed double steal? Is that possible? Let's take a look at the man at first base. We could see the runner at third going now. Was there a squeeze play put on? Something got boxed up in this call right here, because that runner at third was going almost like there was a squeeze play or a double steal. Let's watch the runner at first base. He's not going anywhere. Now, did the batter attempt a bunt? That'd be the next thing we'd look at. If that's the case, then you're talking about a possible squeeze play that was put on.
It's a caught stealing, 2-5, 2-5-1.
No, that was some kind of mess up. I think, in my opinion, just looking at that, because there was no attempt to bunt, I think that was a missed sign at first base. I think they were trying to do a double steal.
2-1 pitch, cut on and miss. Well, Gomez got all the way around to third base, but there are 2 out. And that makes the most sense.
Yeah, because there's no reason for that runner to be off like that unless there's a squeeze play on. And the hitter obviously didn't think it was on, because he had showed no signs of bunting. So I think it was a double steal that might have been missed.
Gomez not awarded a stolen base. And so now Lane with a chance to get out of this right now despite the leadoff double. And it's flicked foul.
Take another look at that play, the bizarre play where the runner at third takes off like he thinks there's a play on. Nobody else did. The runner at first did not think so, and the runner and the batter didn't think so. So I gotta believe that it was a miss sign by the guy that's on first base. That's just my opinion.
And a break for the Red Sox. Still a runner at third base, 2 down. 2-2 on Castro. Knocked down by Vasquez, and he kept it in front.
Well, that's a nice job by Vasquez there, because he didn't have time to shift over. He had to use just his glove, almost like a goalie, a hockey goalie, who just kind of sticks that Webb out to make a catch. I mean, he didn't have time to transfer his body over. Very quick hands. Saves a big run.
3-2. Houston leading by 1 run, 5-4 in the 8th. Runner at third base, 2 down, and a full count on Castro. And now Vasquez out for a conversation, and Bogaerts would like to join in. Tomorrow at 1, don't miss Red Sox Game Day Live presented by DCU. TC and Steve Lyons preview Sean O'Sullivan's start against Houston. DCU is Digital Federal Credit Union. What can DCU save you? Lane had a big strikeout last inning of Rasmus trying to get Castro. Just got a piece of it. He's barely alive.
You know, go back to that play, that box play at first base or the hitter, and it's really hard for me to tell, you know, because I'm thinking about the runner at third base, and he's sprinting down that line almost like it was supposed to be a squeeze play. So you wonder if the hitter missed the squeeze sign.
But, you know, he was backing away.
Yeah, I mean, somebody missed something.
Yeah, big time. Strange play. And now Lane will step off. Gomez came about a third of the way down the line.
He's got Shaw way off the back so he can get himself a big lead.
Here's the 3-2. And he walks him. That'll put runners at first and third. Here comes John Farrell. So he has Tazawa ready to go for Marisnick. And that'll do it for Lane. Huge run there at third base. Tazawa trying to freeze him. We'll take the break. The Astros with a 5-4 lead. Runners at first and third, 2 out here in the 8th inning at Fenway. Back with more in just a moment. Canvas night at Fenway Park. The first 15,000 fans receive a David Ortiz commemorative canvas print courtesy of Enios. For tickets and more information, visit redsox.com/promos or call 877-Red Sox 9. So here comes Tazawa. He has been quite effective in 15 appearances, an ERA of 2.03, and needs to continue to be right now against Marisnick with runners on at first and third and 2 down.
And again, you know, you got to be careful for a lot of things in this situation. Also, the possible ability to drop a bunt down, trying for a base hit to get that run home. That's number one. The other thing is if he gets down in the count, the possibility again of a double steal. So a lot going through the minds of the Red Sox right now of options that the Astros have in this situation.
As good as their bullpen has been, you know, another run here for Houston might be critical. for the Red Sox chances. And as you mentioned, Marisnick is an excellent bunter.
Yeah, good speed.
0 for 3 on the day. First pitch is inside for ball 1. 5 runs, 10 hits for Houston, 4 runs, 10 hits for the Red Sox. Neither side has committed an error. The key man is Gomez at third. Here's the 1-0. 2-0. Well, you don't want to see the inning get to the man on deck, Altuve, because he has not been retired today. And flat out one of the best hitters in baseball. Over but low for ball 3 as he went back to the fastball.
And Bogart's quickly in to talk to Zawa. He's well aware of what you just said. This is the guy you've got to get. Almost like he aimed the last pitch to home plate, as it's going to end up very low.
Has to throw a strike here. Here comes the 3-0 pitch. 3-1. Marisnick hitting under 100, 0-7-1, and no homers. So this is a guy that Tazawa should go right at. Flared foul, 3-2. And now Vasquez out to talk over what to do on the payoff pitch.
Runner at first base will be off now in the 3-2 count, so the infielders, anything that they have to go a distance for, they're going to have to go to first base. It almost eliminates the force at second base if there's a lot of range they have to cover. And of course, with the man at third, that means another run.
This crowd wants a strikeout right now. Here comes the 3-2 pitch from Tazawa. Swung on and foul tipped into the mid. He struck him out. He came back with a heat. And the Red Sox are still down 1 run as we go to the bottom of the 8th. Southwest Airlines, transparency, low fares, and nothing to hide. We head to the last half of the 8th inning, and Dustin Pedroia, who did not play to this point, looks like he means to get in the game at some point.
He's getting those batting gloves ready just in case.
Houston will go to their bullpen again and bring on Will Harris, who struck out the side in the 8th last night. And nothing but cutter, cutter, cutter.
And a hard cutter.
Travis Shaw has walked with the bases loaded to get an RBI. Has also been doubled up and popped to short. Red Sox behind by a run, 5-4. And the first one skips up there. Craig Kimbrell is now beginning to loosen up in the Sox pen. The closer has not been needed very much lately. He did get some work yesterday. Here's the 1-0 to Travis. 2-0. Rutledge on deck, and then Brock Holtz in the 8th. Here's the 2-0. Oh, he had a swing. 2-1.
Again, though, they elevate that fastball on the 2-0 count. They go upstairs, and they get the swing and miss from Travis Shaw. That's the cutter above the belt.
He takes another one downstairs for ball 3. So a great count for Travis. 3 balls, 1 strike. Rutledge waiting. And he walks him. And the Sox have a base runner.
Well, we'll see how the Sox play this late in the ball game, down by a run. Rutledge coming to the plate. Do they sacrifice Rutledge to try to get Shaw in a scoring position?
Now Rutledge stepping out. He took a long look at Brian Butterfield.
Well, if you're on a defense, you got to think about a couple of options. To sacrifice, obviously, one of them. They hit and run the other.
Rutledge is 1 for 3 with a double. Gonzalez, the first baseman, was charging in on that.
Yeah, everybody was expecting the bunt. No sign of a bunt.
Brock Holt will be next. Here's the 1-0. He shows bunt and drops it down. Harris, one play, on to first, down to second is Shaw. So Rutledge gets it done. And not only is Brock Holt coming up, but Dustin Pedroia right behind him, and he would hit for Vasquez.
Well, job well done by Rutledge, getting the man to second base. The potential tying run deadens the ball enough where the pitcher had no other option but to go to first base. Had no chance at second base on Travis Shaw. And the Red Sox playing to tie this ball game up and hopefully get that and more.
Holt has had some good swings today. 2 of them were line outs to the outfield. The other was a base hit. He's 1 for 3. 5-4 Houston, 8th inning. Tying run at second. And strike 1. And Dustin Pedroia on deck. Another tight one. Second 1-run ball game into the late stages in a row here at Fenway. Sox looking for a different ending in this one. Here comes the 0-1. Chopper up the middle. Correa right at second base with gun to get him, and down to third is Travis Shaw. So tying run on 90 feet away, but 2 down. Here comes Petey. And a big hand for Dustin as he's announced. Pretty darn good in his career as a pinch hitter, huh? 5 for 10, 3 doubles. And the first one on the way to the shortstop. Correa gathers guns and gets him. So the Red Sox fail to bring in the tying run. We have wrapped up 8. Still 5-4 Houston. A behind-the-scenes look at Maverick shooting special day with Big Papi. What a memory that was. And a great interview there with Gary Streisky. So it's on to the 9th inning. Altuve will lead things off here. And he dribbles a foul against Junichi Tazawa. 5-4. The Astros still clinging to that 1-run advantage. Hannigan becomes the new catcher. That's the only change for the Red Sox. Altuve has not recorded an out, 2 singles and 2 walks. He has also scored a run. High fly into center field. Jackie started back and now in. Plenty of time to put that away. Springer will be next. He did a lot of damage early in the game with a grand slam in the 2nd inning. Red Sox had taken a 2-1 lead after an inning.
Springer getting that pitch middle in and taking it out of the ballpark for the grand slam. All the runs for Houston coming in the 1st and 2nd inning of this ball game.
He checks and it's down low, ball 1. Now Springer has also hit into 2 double plays in this one. But 9 homers, 25 runs batted in. Nobody on, 1 out. We are in the 9th. Another day game tomorrow, a little bit later at 1:35. Right-hander Sean O'Sullivan will make his 2nd start for the Red Sox. He goes in 1-0 with a .643. And the Red Sox head after the game to Kansas City. They meet the Royals 3 times, and it's right back to Fenway Park next Friday against Cleveland and then Colorado. In for a strike. Their closer Gregerson is getting ready. He was strong last night in their 1-run victory. Here's the 2-1 pitch. A floater foul off first. That'll make the seats. The 2016 CVS Health Charity Classic features more than the nation's top golfers. Don't miss the Charity Classic benefit concert featuring Grammy award-winning Lady Antebellum. That's at the Dunkin' Donuts Center in Providence on June 28th. Get your tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Charity Classic Fenway. Here's the 2-2 home. Just missed.
That's exactly where Hannigan wanted that fastball up high too, and did not get the call. Also did not get the chase from Springer. See Hannigan setting up high. It's where they get the baseball, but they don't get the call.
Looked like a pretty good pitch.
Called a couple of high breaking balls up there today, but didn't get that fastball.
Now the 3-2 to Springer. And a high fly into left center field. Coming over Brock Holt, and Jackie Bradley wants it, and we'll take it. 2 up, 2 down. Did you know that Nesson is a brand new site for car enthusiasts? It is Nesson Fuel, your new home for everything automotive. Visit NessonFuel.com and follow Nesson Fuel on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Correa next. Due up for the Red Sox in the bottom of the 9th. The top of the order. Betts, Bradley, Bogarts. But the Red Sox have to get Correa, who has homered and singled. He just crushed one in the first inning. Oh, there's a little bit of a slip there by Tazawa. What happened there? The spike catch?
Looks like he got a spike caught on the rubber, it looked like. Let's take another look as he comes down. Yeah, and he hits his heel first. Don't see that very often, do you? Heel hits the ground first, and Tazawa almost goes down. Look, he didn't sprain an ankle.
Oh, darn right. And boy, that one drills him, and tried to get out of there, tried to spin out of there. Boy, what a wild sequence that was. The curveball hits him. And now John Farrell is coming out along with the trainer to see if Tazawa is okay.
Yeah, he might have hurt himself on that pitch previous when he caught that heel. And then the last pitch just really slips out of his hand. He's trying to throw a curveball, and it hits Correa right on the backside. That's the pitch previous to that. That's why they're checking with Tazawa right now. But I think he's okay. He says he's okay. He's going to take a couple of throws to home plate.
Taz going out there with Masai Takahashi to see if everything is all right. Apparently he's okay. Well, tonight, catch the season finale of Behind the B. Watch the final stretch of the Bruins season on and off the ice. Don't miss Behind the B tonight at 7. So that'll bring up Rasmus, who has gone 2 for 4 with a pair of singles. Runner at first base. 2 down here in the 9th inning. 5-4 Houston. Rasmus virtually every time up lately has been bluffing a bunt. Correa, after getting hit by the breaking ball leading. No bunt here, and he swings and misses.
Split-fingered fastball from Tazawa that time. Down and away off the plate from Rasmus. Rasmus trying to be aggressive, but gets tricked on the off-speed pitch. There you see the split grip.
Diving back in Correa.
5 steals for Correa on the season, caught 1 time.
Two down, 1 on, and the 0-1 pitch to Rasmus will not be made. Here comes the 0-1. Runner holding. 1 ball, 1 strike. Game 3 of a 4-game series. Houston grabbing a 1-run victory last night. In the raindrops today, a beautiful afternoon. Here comes the 1-1. Runner goes. Here's the throw, the tag, and he's out. Hannigan with the peg. Put it right there to cut him down. So the Red Sox with momentum heading into the bottom of the 9th inning. And it's Betts, Bradley, and Bogarts, and lurking David Ortiz. Now we'll see if Hinch decides he wants to challenge this. And they're going to say no. So that is indeed out number 3. No challenge here. We go to the bottom of the 9th. Red Sox trail by 1. Xfinity, McHugh went 6, and he can get the win. Springer with a grand slam early in the game. Clay Buchholz went 6, gave up 5 earned. David Ortiz hit career home run number 513, his 10th of the season. We may see him in this inning, but right now, Luke Gregerson is out of their bullpen. He was tough. He converted his 8th save of the season last night with a scoreless 9th inning. Mookie Betts will lead it off. Jackie Bradley on deck. Red Sox need 1 to tie. 5-4 Houston. And it bounces up there for ball 1. Mookie with a single, a double, and a walk. He has tripled against this right-hander. Gregerson today celebrating his 32nd birthday. That's a ball. I mean, Ryan Hanning with a big play moments ago, cutting down a base stealer. The 2-0. A strike. Two one on the way. And that is low for ball 3. The 3-1 pitch to Mookie Betts. Flied into center field, and Marisnik will wait and make the play for out number 1.
Huge out there, obviously, for Gregerson as Betts gets that fly ball to center field, gets speed off the bases in a 1-run game. And well, Red Sox hottest hitter coming to the plate.
Jackie Bradley 1 for 4. He did single in the first inning to extend the hitting streak to 20 in a row. Longest in the majors. Looking to get on in front of Xander Bogaerts here in the 9th inning. 1 away. He takes ball 1. Jackie Bradley now hitting .338 with 30 RBIs. The 1-0. Now 2-0. That's exactly how it started against Mookie Betts. He takes a strike. A borderline pitch. Actually, it was off the corner.
That ball's not a strike. That ball's outside. It's almost like an automatic strike on 2 balls, no strikes.
Well, that was a gift for Gregerson. Here's the 2-1. 3-1 again. Back-to-back hitters. He's gone to 3-1. Red Sox trying to rally in the 9th inning. He's taking, and that is ball 4. So the Red Sox have a base runner. The tying run is on in the 9th inning.
You know, we're still in a 1-run game, and there's small things that happen in a game that make a big difference. And remember when Christian Vasquez blocked that ball with a man at third base? It could be a 2-run game right now. Instead, it's just a 1-run game. It's a small thing, but a big play. And this goes back, a few innings back, Lane was in the game. Look at Vasquez go out, knock that ball down right there, and that saved the run.
Well, now the Red Sox trying to make that mean a lot. Bogaerts with a double and a single. He's 2 for 4 on the day. And Gregerson's pitch is outside. Boy, he's off. He's not nearly as sharp as he was last night. He's thrown 11 pitches, only 3 strikes.
Yeah, velocity seems to be down a little bit too.
Bradley at first, 1 out. David Ortiz on deck. And the 1-0. 2-0. 3 consecutive hitters counts that Gregerson has pitched into. And Castro, the catcher, out to find out what is up with him.
He just doesn't look the same today as he did in the ball game last night. It was crisp, sharp in the game last night. It's not been the case so far here.
The Red Sox do not have a walk-off win yet this season. Well, 2-0 on Xander Bogaerts. And here it comes. Ball 3.
Not even close. 2 balls and no strikes. Watch his head drop. Almost like he lost his footing too.
This great big crowd on a Saturday trying to make a difference. Here comes the 3-0. Taking all the way, 3-1.
Here's where Bogaerts is going to look middle and see if he gets a pitch there and try to win the ball game with a home run.
3-1 pitch. Ground ball deep short. Correa into second, on to first, and not in time. So the Red Sox still have life. But Jackie Bradley out at second base, so now there are 2 down. And Big Papi coming up.
Yeah, fortunately for the Red Sox, Correa had to go to his right, and that made it much more difficult to be able to turn over that double play. He's got to go about 5 steps to his right, plant and throw, and because of that, they cannot get Bogaerts at first base. That gives Ortiz a chance with 2 outs.
David has already homered back in the 3rd inning, number 513. He's also walked, fly to left, and struck out today. Two down. Fouled back.
Oh, would he love to have that pitch back again? Fastball right down the heart of the plate at 88 miles an hour. Oh, wow. Just got underneath it and fouled it off.
Runner at first, 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Shot out to left center field. There's Marisnick going back on the track. He can't get it. Here comes Bogaerts in the 3rd. He's rounding. He's coming in. Papi's heading for 3rd base. He has a slide-in triple. And this game is tied.
I'm going to tell you what, 2 things. First of all, that ball's smoked by David Ortiz, but it was also a bad play by Marisnick. He didn't read that well at all in center field. There's the contact made, and Marisnick went sideways on this ball instead of back. And by the time he gets back to it and dives, he's got no chance. So think of the little things that have happened in this game for the Red Sox to tie it up.
And a winning run at 3rd for Hanley Ramirez. And he's bunting. He bunted it out fair, and the throw to first will get him. An unusual decision there. The Red Sox have tied it at 5-5. David Ortiz with a triple to tie up the ball game, and we're going to extra innings at Fenway Park, all knotted at 5 apiece. That are brought to you by Jack Link's Beef Jerky all season long. Jack Link's Beef Jerky, feed your wild side. What a wild decision there.
Yeah, kind of weird for Hanley because a couple of reasons. First of all, you want Hanley swinging the bat. I understand the element of surprise, but you also don't have speed at third base. You have David Ortiz standing at third base, so that surprised everybody, except he did not make a good bunt. The bunt just stopped right at home plate. And that's the last thing I think anybody in the ballpark expected.
Oh, you would have rather that rolled foul and let him swing the bat. In any event, we go on to the 10th inning. Tied up 5-5. Red Sox playing extra innings with Craig Kimbrell coming out of the bullpen. The Red Sox with a dramatic 9th inning. David Ortiz lacing an RBI triple to chase in Xander Bogaerts.
So Dave, there's some things leading up to this that gave Ortiz that chance, and we talk about a 5-5 ball game. This could be a 6-5 loss right now if it wasn't for Vasquez behind the plate blocking that one pitch. And then the other thing was Bogaerts' ground ball took Correa to his right about 5 steps, and that's why they couldn't get a double play. That gave Ortiz a chance. And then he made solid contact, and his ball was misplayed. And here's what I'm talking about. This happened earlier in the game. Now, that could have been a 2-run lead right there. There's the ground ball where Bogaerts beats it out at first base to give Ortiz a chance. And then Ortiz delivers with the triple, but you can see Marisnick going sideways on that and then back. So, little things adding up to a tie score.
Well, here's Rasmus with a swing and a high pop-up. Bogaerts had to tiptoe around the umpire, but into center field to make the play. And sets down Rasmus. So one man gone. Tomorrow on an all-new Charlie Moore Outdoors, Charlie visits Limerick, Maine, and goes fishing on Lake Arrowhead. Catch all that and more on Charlie Moore Outdoors tomorrow night at 6:30. Marisnick's had a tough series defensively, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. He's taken a lot of funny routes.
Ortiz loves the end result, though. His first triple since 2013. Here's Marwin Gonzalez. And he'll take ball one. Red Sox battling back to tie the game 5-5 as we go to the 10th. And a 1-0 pitch. 2-0. Red Sox will have due up in the bottom of the 10th inning. Shaw, Rutledge, and Holt. Looking to walk out of Fenway with a victory on this Saturday. Kimbrell's 2-0 pitch. And fouled at the plate. Roy Gonzalez went down in pain as he hammered it off his leg or his foot.
Right off the top of his right foot.
I'm going to bring the trainer out to attend to him. He's really in pain.
He's got that guard on his shin, but that didn't help him at all on that particular foul ball. Right off the foot.
Do you prefer watching videos instead of reading your sports news? Be sure to subscribe to NESN on YouTube to keep up with all news about the Red Sox, Bruins, Pats, Celtics, and beyond. Visit youtube.com/NESN today. A.J. Hinch will help out a little bit anyway by handing the bat to Gonzalez. Red Sox fans give him a nice hand. 5-5 here in the 10th. They get Giles going in their bullpen, the hard throwing right-hander. Bases clean, one down, and the 2-1 to Gonzalez. 97 on the radar gun.
Fastball rising up and away from Gonzalez at 97 miles an hour.
Kimbrel looking for the strikeout here for the second out. Fly to center. Backing up, Jackie Bradley. 2 down. Gonzalez still limping. He might for a while.
Yeah, it looked pretty bad. That doesn't go away very quickly.
Valbuena now, he is 1 for 3. 0 for 2 against Kimbrel. Red Sox with a 3-man shift on the right side. That is such a weapon, 97-98, if you've got it.
Because you got to try to sit on the fastball, and then he's got that nasty breaking ball to go along with it.
Breaking ball didn't snap there. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, not nasty that time. He got underneath it and just kind of sailed up and away.
If you're just joining us, we are in the 10th inning, tied 5-5.
See him get underneath the breaking ball, and it just rises almost out of the camera lens.
1-1 coming. Punch foul. And due up for the Red Sox. Travis Shaw, Josh Rutledge, and Brock Holt. Kimbrel trying to get it to the bottom of the inning, tied. Here comes his 1-2. Fly to center field. Room for JBJ coming in now. And that retires the side. 3 up, 3 down. Red Sox trying to win it in the bottom of the 10th at Fenway Park. David doing some hitting in a huge spot, once again coming through the clutch hit, this time a triple in the 9th inning. It gave the Red Sox a 5-5 tie. As we go to the bottom of the 10th, they try and win it against Ken Giles, who's been a very tough customer. Was last night anyway. You see for the year a 7.71 ERA, but the strikeouts are impressive. 18 Ks in 14 innings. And he will get Travis Shaw to lead off the last half of the 10th inning. Travis has drawn a couple of walks, one of those with the bases loaded in the first inning. Gave the Red Sox a 2-1 lead. And Houston got 4 on a grand slam by Springer in the second inning. The Red Sox have been chasing all day. So Shaw to lead it off here in the 10th inning. Rutledge on deck, and then Brock Holt. And that's a strike. This guy throws very hard. The 0-1 to Travis. High fly ball into left field. Backing up Rasmus. Backing up to the wall. He leaps. He can't get it. That's going to be an extra base hit. Shaw's into second with a double. Boy, you just knew the way Rasmus approached that so cautiously, it might be big trouble.
Yeah, he didn't know exactly where that ball was going to land, so he was kind of cruising back to the wall, and that ball just continued to carry on him, and he leaps, but can't come up with it. Just to the right of his glove. So, Rutledge at the plate. How are they going to play this? They got to bunt him to third base or try to move him over with a swing? My guess is bunt.
Well, he did it his last time in the 8th inning. He dropped down a good one. And that moves Shaw. Although the Red Sox didn't score in that inning. They have a chance to win it now. First baseman Gonzalez creeping in. A lead-off double in a tie game in the 10th. He squares and pulls it away, and he actually fouled it off at the plate.
Yeah, trying to get out of the way.
Fouled right off the catcher. That one caught Castro.
That ball's up and in. He's trying to pull the bat back, but the ball has such velocity on it that it catches the bat on the way by.
Have we seen a couple of really strange things in this game?
Yeah, this has been a bizarre afternoon here at Fenway, but a fun afternoon.
Really fun. It'll be a blast if the Red Sox win the game, but Correa on a pop-up he lost in the sun. They went for a double, had one off his arm. Pop-up by Mookie Betts. 0-1 showing bunt and drops it foul. So that'll make it 0-2, and there goes the bunt. Koji is now up in the bullpen.
The question is, do you keep the bunt on now with 2 strikes? Sometimes they will. The run's this important late in the game. Long look down by Rutledge. He wants Butterfield to go through the signs one more time.
What would you do? Would you keep it on?
Personally, I would, but I don't think they're gonna. How's that?
0-2. Let's see what the Sox do here. You were right. That fastball 98 miles an hour.
Yeah, and that swing too. Very protective swing designed to go to the right field. He wants to at least advance somehow. Travis Shaw at third base. You see that ball? He's trying to go to the opposite field with it.
The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and down he goes, strike 3. A curveball to Phantom.
Now the Red Sox, who have been so good in doing these small things, that time not able to advance the runner at second base. It's a high breaking ball that's going to pick up the strikeout. So a couple of bunt attempts, not successful. Finally the strikeout, and Shaw remains at second.
Brock Holt is 1 for 4. He's hit the ball hard a few times today. He has the 1 hit to show for it. Shaw at second. And ball 1. Brock Holt played his college ball at Rice right there in the city of Houston. And he'll take a strike.
Oh, that ball's not a strike either.
That plate has opened up the last couple innings. Big
That's
time.
frustrating. This ball's down out of the strike zone.
Here comes the 1-1 from Giles. He missed badly there. 2 balls, 1 strike, tied 5-5 in the 10th.
Any ball hit to left field is going to be tough for Shaw to score because Rasmus is not playing very deep at all out in left field.
Red Sox have gone to today's backup catcher already, Hannigan, to get in the game defensively, so he'll be up to hit next. There's a slicer to left field, but Rasmus will make the catch, and back to second Shaw. Once again, Brock Holt hitting the ball hard.
Yeah.
But no hit.
But that's the advantage of playing shallow out there with that left field wall behind you. First of all, you take away on a base hit the possibility of the run scoring. Second of all, you take away a base hit. Most ballparks, you got to be a little bit more, you know, play a little deeper than you do here at Fenway, and that ball might drop in.
Now Hannigan hitting 152, his first at bat here this afternoon, with Shaw at second. And a strike. Hannigan not too pleased with the strike zone either. Trying to get the inning to Mookie Betts. If he cannot win the game himself, here comes the 0-1 pitch. That's outside. It has indeed been a fun afternoon here at Fenway in a 5-5 tie. We've seen Tazawa tumble off the mound after catching a spike. It was another odd moment, but he's apparently all right. That's in there for a strike. And a bunt attempt by Hanley Ramirez with David Ortiz at third in the 9th.
That was really odd.
Two down, Shaw at second base, and the 1-2 to Hannigan. That bounces right by everybody. Into the backstop. Shaw's down to third on a wild pitch.
Tried to snap off the slider, and that ball not even close as it gets by Castro. He does everything he can to knock it down, but that's a tough one. Let's see one more of those.
Everybody in the ballpark is thinking the same thing. The 2-2 to the right side. Altuve on to first, and we're going to an 11th inning. Red Sox get a man to third base, cannot bring him in. Still tied 5-5. Jack Link's beef jerky all season long. Jack Link's beef jerky, feed your wild side. To the 11th inning at Fenway, locked up 5-5. The Sox and the Astros. Jerry Remy, Dave O'Brien, and Garrett Austin alongside. Koji Uehara will make an appearance now out of the bullpen. Koji 1-1, an ERA of 3.14, 15 strikeouts in 14 1/3 innings. And he will get the bottom third of the Astro batting order here in the 11th inning. Red Sox have out-hit them 12-10. But the Sox have also had the winning run at third base in back-to-back innings and unable to bring that run in to put this one into the win column. And Gomez about to lead things off here. Red Sox and the Astros will wrap up the series tomorrow afternoon at 1:35. Sean O'Sullivan against the right-hander Chris Davinsky. And the Red Sox hit the road for 3 games against the defending world champion Kansas City Royals. Been a catalog of rather bizarre plays today.
Yeah, this really has been an entertaining ball game. You've seen just about everything in this.
Still dying to know what happened when they sent a runner home that got stuck at a rundown. It was Gonzalez back in the 8th inning. That was a very strange play.
I think I'm going to make my final decision on that because of what I looked at. I think it might have been a missed squeeze play.
Missed squeeze.
That's what I believe, because the runner at third base just took off, and you would think squeeze.
1-0 pitch, big hack and a miss by Gomez. Castro the catcher on deck, and then the center fielder Marisnik. And a 1-1 from Koji. He would not bite after the splitter. Due up for the Red Sox in the last half of the 11th inning, the top of the order again. Betts, Bradley, and Bogarts trying to be the killer bees. Fouled back 2-2. And now the 2-2 to Gomez. And he left it up high. Lined wickedly, but foul. Tell you what, not many have left Fenway Park. They're really hanging in today on a long afternoon of baseball.
Yeah, long but entertaining for the fans. Watch the Red Sox come back, tie the ball game, and now in extra innings.
They want to be treated to a walk-off. Here's the 3-2. Oh, he almost fell down on that foul ball.
Yeah, Koji got away with one there. It was a high splitter that time, and the big swing by Gomez, but fouling it straight back. That's not where Koji wants that pitch, that's for sure.
He was very fortunate. Trying to put away Gomez, the leadoff man in the 11th. The payoff pitch. He got him. 1 down.
That's what Koji does. You know, he sets you up with all the slow splitters, and then he goes up top with an 88-mile-an-hour fastball. That time 89, excuse me. Almost touched 90 that time. Very rare for Koji.
Red Sox pen has allowed only 1 hit the last 3 1/3 innings. Here's Castro. 1 for 2 with a double. He's drawn a pair of walks. He scored a run very early when he was on base right before the Springer grand slam. No decision today for Clay Buchholz, who went 6, gave up 5 runs, and that's a strike. Castro 1 for 5 and with a home run against Koji Uehara. The 1-1 would not chase. Two-1 to the lefty hitter, and trickle foul. So we'll see if he has him set up for another 89-mile-an-hour fastball.
Yeah, last pitch was a split-fingered fastball down again, and he has the option of going back to that, or his second option, the high fastball.
Working with Ryan Hannigan.
Splitter.
He got him. Swing and a miss for strike three. Back-to-back Ks for Koji. Now that's vintage there.
This is more where he wants it. He's left a couple up in the zone, but the ones that start out just below the knees, they end up around the ankles. Nice play by Hannigan behind the plate to play it on one hop, tag the runner, or the batter, I should say, and second out of the inning.
Is Jake Marisnick, who's gone 0 for 4. 0 for 1 against Koji, who's hit him with a pitch. Nobody on base. They've got Phillies going in their bullpen now. And the Red Sox will have the top of the order due up in the last of the 11th. Down and in to make it 1-1. Well, the sun has disappeared. It was such a big factor early in this game, and now it's gone away.
Milky sky right now.
Yeah, very pleasant here at the ballpark. 1-1 hammered foul. What a beautiful day it's been. It'll be a perfect day if the Red Sox could pull out a victory here over the Houston Astros. Koji trying to strike out the side. He bounced it. 2-2. Red Sox have fought back from a 5-2 deficit very early in the game, and they tied it dramatically on the bat of guess who? David Ortiz, a triple in the 9th inning to score Xander Bogaerts. Line shot past third, but foul. Altuve next. Should it get that far? The 2-2 home. Now 3 balls, 2 strikes. Well, you want to keep Altuve right where he is in the on deck area and not mess with him in this inning. He's been on base 4 times. Here's the 3-2 from Koji. Popped him up into short right. Gonna be a tough play. Hanley going out, and it's off his glove. It's going to roll toward the wall. It's a fair ball, and it's going to be 2 bases. Marisnick now in scoring position.
Excuse me, Hanley trying to make that catch like a wide receiver with going over his shoulder. Nobody else could get to it. Certainly Rutledge could not get there. Betts could not get there. So it was up to Ramirez, and it deflects right off the side of his glove. Not an easy play anytime it's directly over your head like that. I'm sure that's going to go as a double.
It will. So Ramirez can't make the play, and that means Altuve is the batter. First base is open. They should walk him.
Nagano.
And it will be an intentional walk here. It'll be his 3rd walk of the day. But the man on deck has driven in 4 runs today. George Springer on 1 swing back in the 2nd. So an intentional pass of Altuve. He was walked twice and singled twice before this. So we are tied 5-5, and the Astros have a go-ahead run at second base, and Altuve about to take first. Here comes Springer. We go back to his grand slam in the second.
Yeah, second inning, fastball inside. Takes it out of the ballpark for 4 quick runs. That's the last time the Astros have scored in this game back in the second inning.
On that, they took a 5-2 lead. Red Sox have been chipping away all day to tie it up and force extra innings. So it's Koji and Springer here with 2 down. And ball 1. Correa on deck. He's also homered today. Marisnick at second after his bloop double. Altuve at first, and the 1-0 pitch. That's a strike. This game right about 4 hours old. Koji's 1-1, and that drifted inside. 2-1. He's not throwing a high number of strikes. He's throwing 27 pitches and only 13 strikes.
And a lot of splitters have been left upstairs, which is a little bit scary.
Can he get through this? Here's the 2-1. High pop up, should be caught. Sean Bogarts into left. Xander takes charge and puts it away. They're going to strand 2. Koji got it done. Betts Bradley Bogarts trying to win it. Last 2 innings, including right after they had tied the score, have had the winning run at third base, unable to bring him in. Now it's the top of the order. Mookie Betts about to lead things off against Michael Phillies. He comes out of their bullpen. He pitched the 14th, 15th, and 16th scoreless innings in their victory over Cleveland the other day. He allowed only 1 hit, and he got the win, his first as a major leaguer.
And the impressive number there, 20 strikeouts for him on the season.
That's in 13 in the third. His first couple of appearances of the year, he was hit hard. He gave up 9 earned runs, but now he's become a strikeout machine. Sox get Heath Hembree going in the pen. But they're trying to win the ball game now in the 11th inning with Mookie Betts to lead it off, then Jackie Bradley and Xander Bogaerts. And if anybody gets on, Big Papi again. David has 2 RBIs today. Mookie has 2 hits. He has singled and doubled. Little roller on a check swing. Altuve will set him down. That's a frustrating at bat.
Certainly is. You know, you're in a tie ball game. You're in extra innings, and that first pitch, you kind of change your mind halfway through. That's exactly what happened here with Mookie Betts. He starts at it and then wanted to stop. And the result, a little ground ball to Altuve at second base. Frustrating. 95-mile-an-hour fastball that time to Mookie.
Jackie Bradley now. 1 for 4 with a walk today. He immediately ran his hitting streak to 20 consecutive games with a single in the first inning. And he hits this one gently back to the pitcher. And Phillies will underhand toss to get him. 2 fast outs.
That time an off-speed pitch, a changeup that time from Phillies. So he's got that fastball at about 96 miles an hour. He's got the changeup at 88. And had the Jackie out front of that one. Just a little tap back to the mound. And the underhand flip to first base for the second. Quick out.
Here's Xander Bogaerts. He has 2 hits today, a double and a single. Reached on a fielder's choice in the 9th inning. And he scored the tying run on the triple. First one in about 3 years by David Ortiz, who has come to the on-deck area. Last half of the 11th. And a 1-0. That's downstairs. Their bullpen has been impressive. The Red Sox pen has been just as impressive on this day. Here comes the 2-0. Pounded in for a strike.
Yeah, the bullpen did a very good job for Houston last night, too, in the game against the Red Sox.
Bases empty, 2 down. And he loops that one foul. That'll be over the top of the Red Sox dugout.
Well, we've seen the fastball, the slider. The last pitch was a slider, and also the changeup from Phillies.
Both sides have used their closers. 2-2. Runs it up there at 98 again, but he missed, and now it's 3-2. Three-two pitch. Base hit into right field. Third hit of the day for the X-Man. And the Red Sox get the inning to David Ortiz again.
You know, there are times that it just looks like Bogaerts can do that anytime he wants. And that brings up David with 2 outs and a man on first.
Brent Strom, the pitching coach, will pay a mound visit. David has driven in 2 today with a home run and a triple.
Well, David Ortiz, early in the ball game, the home run. That coming on a cut fastball back in the 3rd inning, and then that triple in the 9th inning to bring in the tying run. Bogaerts scoring the tying run, and the slide to third base by Ortiz. He's all fired up.
So the Red Sox with a winning run at first base with 2 down in the 11th. This will be power against power. He started him off with a changeup. So David files that one away. Comes the 0-1 from Phillies, and that's low. Back-to-back off-speed pitches. So if you're David Ortiz, are you looking fastball right now?
I'm not sure he's going to get one unless it's elevated. He got it, and it was outside and up a little bit.
At 98. 2 down, runner at first base, 1-2 on Big Papi. Hanley Ramirez would hit next. We're tied up 5-5 in the 11th. Down and in. It skips on past the catcher. Bogarts to second base. For a moment, it looked like Castro wasn't going to get there in time.
Now you've really got an interesting decision. You got 2 strikes over Ortiz, but do you allow him to beat you? There's the breaking ball in the dirt. Now, what are they going to do with David? First base is open. They've got 2 strikes on him, so most of the time you let the pitcher try to get him out. But I'll tell you what, it's a gamble.
They're going to pitch to him. David with 19 career walk-off hits, and he has a chance for number 20 as Castro will pay a mound visit.
Well, he's got to pitch. It's 2-2, so he's got to pitch that he can throw out of the strike zone to waste and see if Ortiz chases it.
A wild pitch has the winning run at second base for Boston. Here comes the 2-2 from Phillies. High fly ball, right center field. Marisnik back to the triangle. Long run. He won't get it. And the Red Sox walk off with the win. How do you like that? Big Papi again. David Ortiz, an extraordinary final season in the making. He ties the game in the 9th with a triple. He wins it in the 11th with a double. And that's a record setter. That is his 600th double. That ties Hank Aaron and Barry Bonds as the only players in history with 600 of those and 500 homers.
And he carries the bag, second base off with him.
And that's the reason why. A record setter. What a moment. And a career of extraordinary moments. He's done it again. Red Sox win it in 11, 6-5. David Ortiz destroying one into the triangle for the game winner. Time and time again. This is the 20th time he's had a walk-off hit.
That looked to me to be a changeup, and it was, and it's the second time he saw that pitch and that at bat, and he was not fooled the second time that he saw it. Good job staying back by Ortiz. The long fly ball. The only question was the center fielder going to be able to catch up to it? The answer, no. Bottom of the wall game.
And then you get to act like 7-year-olds.
What a day for Ortiz. What a day for the Red Sox.
Oh. It was a fascinating ball game, Jerry.
Yeah, it was a terrific game. It really was. A lot to watch. An exciting ball game, and it couldn't have been a better finish for Red Sox fans. Uh-oh, look out.
Let's go down to Garrett.
All right. All right, guys, I'm standing here with David Ortiz himself. David, what a moment for you.
Hey, you know, hey, when we playing at home, you know, it's just, you got that wonderful feeling coming from the fans, you know, it's always great being home.
You guys fought for this one. What does that say about the perseverance of this team?
Hey, you know, I tell you, we got a hell of a team, and we're going to keep on fighting, man, until the game is over.
And David, I got to ask you, are you sure we can't get you to do one more year?
Hey, you know what? Let's make sure we win the World Series this year. How about that?
All right, congratulations on the win today, David. Thank you for your time today.
Hey, thank you.
Now, just extraordinary today. A walk-off double in extra innings. David Ortiz, somewhere in there is that base he carried off after his 600th career double. Looking like a gladiator leaving the arena, leaving the Coliseum, and the Red Sox win it 6-5. Just a dandy today on a great Saturday afternoon, TC.